Hello friends and welcome to Tuesday evening. My name is Sean Morley and you are watching my Twitch stream. Tonight I will likely be going into RLCraft. I can find my obsession with it only growing, and it's a good thing that I am consigning this to be just for streams. Otherwise I would give up my life into this machine. Each cube is crueler than the...
Friends, come quick. The horse has arrived.
Looks like the horse is here.
Oh, the horse is here.
Hark, the horse.
And now it's time for the
Hello, Sean, it's me, the horse.
That's the horse. I think we should make more things like that. Okay, let me tell you new features. Number one, I have enabled text-to-speech on donations. I don't know if that's ultimately a good idea. I want to feel it out, and I want to see if I like that. Sometimes I miss the occasional donation, and that feels bad. But it could be that does my head in even more. But that's not even the big one. The big one, which I want to thank Sharbel for helping me with to customize, and also to Chris Shreddit for helping me find out about it in the first place. So I've realized during the stream, sometimes I go off piste, I go off topic and it's not clear to a new viewer. Has discovered Landlord Super, that's funny. It's always feel like I and he maybe inhabit a similar sort of niche. I think I'll have a nice time. In fact, I might watch his streams of that. So sometimes I go off topic and I go and do things that aren't part of the description, and someone who's viewing
piss wet piss WAAANK fart piss lol piss sorry Sean piss.
I might I'll have I'm gonna keep thinking. No, don't. I could always raise, the one thing they do give you is you can raise the minimum donation for text, and I might raise it above £1.
I'm speaking to you at what I know is an increasingly challenging time.
Okay, so we've not even got to the dangerous feature. I'm already troubled by the other stuff. Let me talk about the dangerous feature now. Sometimes I go off piste and it's not clear to a new viewer what's happening, and so I thought it might be good to have a way that maybe viewers could help keep that updated. So if you type !activity followed by a description of the current activity, it should now show up as a text box on the screen. It now will just update with what's going on. Yeah, right. So that there's no cooldown, unfortunately. If you press !clear, you'll remove it as well. It is limited to subscribers.
Alexa, set a reminder for whale alarm at 4 in the morning.
Well, my phone won't hear that, thankfully. I'm not regretting anything. I think it's a nice time. Okay, so there's no cooldown, so so you just overwrote each other a lot, and then it got rid of. So I thought it might be useful to have a stream just to let people clear this energy out of themselves, I thought it might be. I think obviously people are going to be excited to use it, but obviously, well, there's no cooldown built in. Well, there's no cooldown. I can't put a cooldown in. It's not my choice. It's not. Exactly. This is just for us all to get it out of our systems. Maybe we should just put the pre-stream music back on. Because there's probably going to be quite a lot of this before we can move on, so... Yeah, let's just clear, Okay, yeah, so I think, obviously, people are going to be playing with it quite a lot, right? But then, at some point, people will calm down again, I think, so... I think eventually we will need a cooldown.
I will shortly leave the job that has been the honour of my life to hold, to have had the opportunity to serve the country I love.
No, we didn't kill it. Jambud typoed.
Piss, 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 everything is going great. Piss, piss, what a great idea. Fuck, fuck, fart, piss, violent
Friends,
piss.
come quick. The horse has arrived.
Looks like the horse is here.
The horse is here.
Hark, the horse.
And now it's time for the
Hello, Sean. It's me, the horse.
But I'm banking on. I think you'll get over it. I think eventually. This here is very powerful. You could customize this for anything. It's also possible to spotlight one user and show just one user's chat in here.
Fart.
I think. Thank you very much. On Shreddits, I think only mods can do it. I think. I've only seen mods do it. Yeah, it can't deal with this. It can't deal with that. Yeah, emojis are enabled. Is it possible to turn that sound effect wah by a tiny amount? The only way I know how to do that is to open up the sound file and turn it down on the sound file. But I can do it. Let's see. We'll do that now. Turn this down a little bit. So now if I save it, let's try it now. Is it quieter? It sounds exactly as loud as it was before. Oh, I need to refresh the cache. Let me refresh the cache. It will disappear because I'm refreshing. Okay, it sounds just as loud as it was before. I don't know. I haven't gone on topic, really. I haven't really started anything. How come that's not quiet? How come that's not any quiet? Mute the source in OBS. I don't know if there is a source in OBS. Oh, hang on. Hang on, maybe you're right. Hang on. It's a desktop source, so it doesn't really have its own source. it's a desktop thing. So control audio via. Oh, this could change everything. You know when people say make puppy louder or quieter, and I'm like, I can't. Now I can. I've just found a checkbox that I've never seen before. Well, I mean, I must have looked at it, but I never read it properly. Puppy, now I can control things.
Call me Ishmael. Some years ago, never mind how long precisely, having little or no money in my purse, and nothing particular to interest me on shore, I thought I would sail about a little and see the watery part of the world.
Okay, so do people think these are positive changes or negative changes? Do people think this is a good idea? I think it will maybe calm down and it will just become maybe just a useful utility to have. I think it's a good idea. A cooldown. I can't put a cooldown on. I can't do it. This is what overwhelmed me, honestly. This is, if anything, taking the effort off of me. The music's down. Fucking hell's never coming back.
Exclamation question mark 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 exclamation question mark.
Okay, it looks like it'll read out as much as you put in. There's probably an upper limit to how much you can put in. Where seems to have gone completely. Let's investigate this. Let me refresh again.
It is a way I have of driving off the spleen and regulating the circulation.
You can hear
whenever
where.
I find myself growing grim about the mouth, whenever it is a damp, drizzly November in my soul, whenever I find myself involuntarily pausing before coffin warehouses.
Oh, I know why it's not wearing for me. Let me change it. I need to hear the wear. Because really it's to help alert me of stuff, I think. Music's still loud for you? Okay, I'll bring it down. So what I can do, this could be really useful. Right now it just measures activity.
Thank you, Sean. I think this is fun.
You're welcome, Anonymous. But you know, it could be anything. You know, remember the F alarm? Came up a bit again. Oh, it didn't read out the link. Maybe it knows not to read out links because they sound horrible. Maybe it recognises a link and doesn't say HTTPS : // Maybe I don't know. Do you like how clear it's the same noise but reverse? HTTP, yeah.
Da.
What? I'm hearing the sound more weirdly. Does the activity sound strange to you now? Like it goes.
Stephen Daniel Mohan, born the 4th of April 1977, is an English television presenter, magician, and comedian. He began his television career on CITV, appearing in the children's shows Fingertips, 2001 to 2008, and Tricky TV, 2005 to 2010.
Exactly. Are people hearing the echo?
https://bit.ly/mole-tip.
Have you got monitor source turned on? Yes, because that's the only way I can hear it. Like if I want to control the audio volume, I need to turn it into. You can switch monitor so only you can hear it. Huh? But I wanted to go out on the stream. I don't think if I play the game, it will stop people playing with the features. Hang on, let me... Look, my only monitoring options are monitor off, monitor only, and monitor and output. I've got it to monitor and output. But I don't want to mute output, and I don't want monitor off. So either I can hear it, and there's no tape delay, but I can't change the volume. Or I can change the volume, but it adds this tape delay. Mono, any advice? Yeah, I know that monitor off means stream only. I want to hear it. I want to hear it as well. If you're outputting to your desktop audio and capturing your desktop audio, that is echo. That's not the case because I'm hearing the echo and I don't hear my desktop output through OBS. That weird tape echo we were getting. We could go back to not being able to affect the volume.
Cooking egg, please start the game. I want to see crab.
I'm gonna have to make it loud again. I'm gonna have to not. Okay, let's go back to overlay. It's I can't. I'm gonna have to not control the audio that way. Okay, and now I need to refresh. I'm sorry to whoever's messages I got rid of there. Unless you reduce the monitor sync so that they play at the same time. It's louder again, but... There's no echo because I changed it back, but it is louder. It is louder even though I definitely made it quieter on the actual... Okay, let me refresh again. That was a lot of clearances. Activity. That's a little quieter, I think. Yeah. And if we wind it quite quiet... Can you put the music down again? It keeps going down. Okay, I'm going to save over it again. And I'm going to save the clear noise, because the clear noise should be the same volume-ish. And then I'm going to refresh again. And now it should be quieter, but I've done it the low-tech way. No, it's just as loud as ever. I don't know. I don't know. The monitor and output definitely shouldn't dump to the stream, so somehow you've got your raw desktop audio going to the OBS mix. I have got my raw desktop audio going to the OBS mix. That's how I capture game sound. So when I play this game, it's going to capture the audio of the game via a raw capture of my... How do you capture your game audio? I thought that was the normal way of getting game audio. Okay, back into respect, Phil. Usually you capture game sound by using the game capture source. Really? Streaming for a few years now and I didn't know this. Hang on. This is crazy. Oh, I'm dead. Have I loaded in dead? Okay, pause this. I'm learning apparently. Game capture. So... Hang on. Mono says, usually you capture game sound by using game capture source. So I've got a game capture source going. That's where I'm getting the... But it doesn't give me any audio options here. Game capture does both the video and the audio. Are you sure? So when I look at my audio mixer, there's no game capture channel. And when I look at game capture... what do I have to do? Well, Mono's saying that, but I can't find it. I can't find any evidence of that in OBS. I don't see where it does or how it does.
Wanky spunk, 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 wanky spunk.
Mono's just making unverified claims. Yeah, I should get my stuff. I think I've got a true pause in this. I think I can pause for real. In fact, we can check it by looking at this IGIS. Pause in, yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot we still had the music on. I had just gotten so used to layers of noise. Oh. Okay, so there's a big centipede-ish thing. There's a big centipede-ish thing heading this way. Probably not going to have a nice life as a direct result. So through that wall you can see this yellow guy. Okay, well, the creeper, I think, damaged the scorpion. Ow. Okay, but the creeper's also flooded my house. Okay, it's dead. My house is completely flooded. Whatever's going on with chat or anything over there, I'll have to check it in a minute. Let's see if I can get rid of the flood water. Okay, not completely. Flood ended. Friendship with flood is over. Now retrieving my items is my best friend. I'm still seeing a lot of particle effects. I need my torch. Do I have a torch? Hang on, there's one torch here. And it's lit. Okay, there's definitely some confusion here. There's definitely some confusion happening in the game because it's acting like I'm getting particle effects like there's a flood, but obviously there's not a flood. It's very annoying. I wonder if I reload.
I once saw a lovely spoon. I looked at it and it looked at me and I did a little smile and said hello to the spoonman and the spoonman was me. So that's a lot like the spoonman said hello to spoon had a long handle too, like a long straight rod.
Thank you for the spoon donation. There we go. It was an error where it hadn't quite registered that I had bunged the floodwaters. Okay. I am becoming obsessed with this game. I am very glad I'm making it into a stream game, otherwise I would give my entire life into this horrible environment. Ooh, chicken. I think you can heal general health problems by sleeping. Okay. There's something naughty around. Okay, that will kill me if I encounter this.
Friends, come quick. The horse has arrived.
Looks like the
Horse has
horse
arrived.
is here.
Oh, the horse is here.
Hark, the horse.
And now
Let's live on
it's
no
time
evil
for the
stuff.
Hello, Sean. It's me, the horse.
Thank you, horse. It's good to have you come to visit. So, do people think these features overall are good, or do people think I'm out of my mind and should get rid of them? Oh my god. Daddy Scorpion. And then another Scorpion. You're right. Oh my god. Are you good? Are you bad? The Grim Reaper's just come out of my bed, and I don't really know why. I don't really know why that would be. I have mapped the zoom button and the throw the item in your hand button to... Oh! Grim's got me. I've mapped them to buttons on the side of my mouse, and I keep forgetting which one's which. The TTS isn't really... The TTS was supposed to... Well, the tick is more of a joke, but the TTS was supposed to be a genuine utility. I do genuinely think it will stop me missing donations more. Harry, that's not really an activity, is it? I asked Jarbel to help me make everything start with activity so that people couldn't write whatever they want in and have it contextually meaningful. Obviously that doesn't stop people, and I should have been more aware of that. I don't need privacy. I don't sleep nude. I sleep in armour. Hi, Oracle of Truth. How are you? We have some new features which I'm sure people will be glad to explain. I think I was mining. I think I was mining in Minecraft. But yeah, text-to-speech isn't particularly glamorous. I just have a habit of occasionally missing donations. And given that I want to start up Zine Machine, I don't want to miss things that are going towards projects. Yeah, can you tell me about the egg? I would love more information about this egg. Being arsey? I'm not being arsey. I'm being strict, maybe. It is still too hot, yeah. I live in the desert. Oh, no. Really bad stuff. They're still really loud. I like the Foley they've done on this. This feels like they've gone over everything and Foleyfied it. I don't know what to be getting up to. Should we go find Pong Kong? Can you make the activity looking for Pong Kong? Why am I so ill? Oh, hypothermia. Do you think I should move out of the desert? Do you think maybe if I didn't live in the desert I'd have a better life? I might move out. I think maybe I'll move out of the desert. I think the benefits of living in the desert are starting to wane. Maybe I should live over by Pong Kong. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to get some building materials and we'll build a house. It's not going to be a very glamorous hat. No, thank you. Okay. Hypothermia again. So I think there's a big Scorpo right here. Big Daddy Scorp. Right. Oh my god. Looking right at me. Really, really bad stuff.
I'm
Not really
unsure
sure where to
about
go.
spoons and they make me uneasy. What can a spoon do that a knife can't?
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die from that. No, I'm gonna die from hypothermia. Oh, I'm so ill. I'm so ill. Oh, look, iron. Use my last minutes to die. Oh, is it not cool in here? I thought this would be cool. I'm gonna die. This is the end. I at least get this. Can I at least get this? I had a lot of experience. I was nearly at leveling up. Yeah, hypothermia's just resetting. Okay, let's go and get that again. Have you met Pong Kong yet? No. I think if I live nearer to Pong Kong, I'll have a better chance, though. It'll be a shame not to live near the vineyard. Maybe I could set up my own vineyard. Okay, that like this. That can go here. No, that can go here. That can go here. That can go here. Good. Do we know what Pong Kong looks like? We don't know anything. We don't know the first thing. We haven't got a blimmin' clue. I'm not even convinced that living in that woods is going to be any nicer than living in the desert. But I think I can't continue to live here. I think continuing to live here is madness. I can't. I don't want to pick the bed up though. What's most important? Probably rocks to build with, iron, bring some grapes. I don't know if I need the blaze powder and the bolt. I can come back for those when I understand them, which might be never. I might never understand. Do I need my wheel? Probably not. Carrots and potato. Wool? Oh yeah, I can build... throwing scythe charge. That could be good. I can throw a scythe. What was that noise? Yeah, I every time I like glimpse a little bit further into what's in this game. Do you know you can summon stuff? You can build a summoning staff and you can summon monsters. You just need to learn enough about a monster and then you can summon them like Pokemon. Maybe that should be my quest. Maybe we should get Pokemon mode up and going. Oh, I've got hypothermia again straight away. Is something coming? There's so many scrittering
I'm hearing
noises.
lots about spoons and knives on this stream this evening, but surely everyone knows that the superior item of cutlery is the fork. A fork is the most versatile eating utensil and I refuse to travel anywhere without my trusty rusty forky friend.
Thank you to the spoon and knife. Can I pick you up? No. Can I just kill you for a laugh? You dropped lapis lazuli. Okay, I'm going to stay in here for a little bit until my hypothermia goes down.
Grinning cat, grinning cat, grinning cat, grinning cat, grinning cat.
Do people think I should turn up the minimum donation amount for text-to-speech. It feels a little bit spammable. Yes. What do you think it should be? Turn up the volume of text-to-speech? No. Absolutely not. £3? £90. Spam equals coin. Yeah, but it allows people to spam. Maybe it's too spammable. I think somewhere around £3 to £5. So maybe 4. Alright, I'm looking for a place to live. This looks particularly nice. This looks quite nice over here. I could live here in this little glade. I think there's crabs down there. Ooh, there's a wizard's tower or something over there.
I don't mind which item of cutlery you champion, but it has to be Runcible. Runcible all the way. Regards, Runcible Ron.
I mean, this is what I mean. People just need to get it out of their system. I don't think it will always be like this. I think this is a special occasion. I think things will change eventually. Get the leather and make a water bottle. Careful, cow. Okay. I want to make a house first. The cows can wait. Everything else can wait. If I don't have a bed, by night time, I'm just dead anyway. I am listening to Catherine. The bed is going to be... The house is going to be unimpressive. Ooh, is that a dispenser? Full of fireworks? Why? Why are the dispensers full of fireworks
to the power
here?
of 4 to the power of 5 to the power of 6
No, I'm not
to
ignoring
the power of
Catherine's
7
advice.
to the power of 8 to the power of 9 to the power of n.
I didn't ignore.
Hello,
I took in.
it's me, the horse.
Thank you, Oracle of Truth. Okay, I need to build. Okay, I live here. No, I live in this particular bit of life. That'll do. Doesn't have to be fancy. It just needs to keep me inside. Okay. Is that right? How tall did I go? Was it this tall? Maybe. That's plausible. Already I can hear a zombo. No. That shouldn't
Stick
go
your
there.
Runcibles in the bin and rethink everything you've ever known about cutlery.
Thank
Let me
you.
introduce you to the soup spoon, one of
Thank
the
you.
biggest spoons to have ever been invented, although not as big as a ladle.
Thank
I
you,
am
Ron.
Soup Spoon Susan and I like soup.
Thank you, Ronald Runcible, for that donation. Oh, I'm not gonna be safe for nighttime. I just need to fill the walls in. Just fill all the walls in. Don't worry about anything else. I've run out of everything. I've run out of life. I've run out of chances. Just make sure. Just try and get everything in. I think things can't go through one hole gaps. But I mean, a skeleton could shoot through that in a heartbeat. Have I got any light sources? Sort of, but I don't have a matchbook. I don't have anything like a matchbook. This sucks. Oh, hang on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm
9,
not visibly
10.
panicking. I'm thinking. I'm thinking using my mind. So what I need is planks. And so if I want planks, I need to put them down like this. And then harvest them with this. I probably need more planks than this, actually. That can be one for a crafting table. And then more planks for a bed. So plank and plank. Harvest and harvest. And then I have wool. And I have plank, which means I have a white bed. And then bed goes down. And then I sleep in the bed, but obviously there's... Oh! Oh! Okay, a gigantic bird picked me up into the air and dropped me outside of my house. Okay, let's eat, let's eat. Okay, so I need a ceiling
Love
here.
Hotel.
Don't tip with Love Hotel. That is what roofs are for. Is that gravel? Don't want it. No, I'll have to patch up with gravel for now. I'll sort it in the morning. I'll sort everything in the morning. I'm not going to die. I'm not going to die. I just need to be vigilant. Maybe... Oh, I've got lots of wool. I guess I can have a wool roof. I'm not going to die. Okay, I'm going to keep one open so that I can see the stars. And now we just chill out, you know? We could look in this crafting table and see what's possible. Twine, I don't want twine. Honk, me, me, me. Oh, is that sleeping? The sleeping noise. Neversite's famous sleep onomatopoeia. So let's look how you make a summoning staff. Summon. Blood summoning staff. Stable summoning staff. Summoning staff. Savage summoning staff. Sturdy summoning staff. Summoner core. Spawn primitive summoner.
Building
Spawn
construction.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the building construction emoji. I'm not making a poo charge. Okay, you need an ender. This isn't too expensive.
I agree with Susan, though I don't discriminate between spoons myself. I think they're all we have less disparaging talk from the others. You should respect your spoons and what they've done for you. A true spoon friend, not fake.
It's not that expensive to make a summoning staff. It's just an ender pearl, which I think I've got 1 bone and 1 gold. The one thing I'm not sure about is if I have any... If I have enough gold. I could go mining. I'm not afraid of a bit of mining. Hey, I definitely need a chest. Oh, wow. It takes so much time just to get wood. Just normal old wood. Okay. Double chest. Oh, you can make a birch chest. The chest changes depending... I'm very easily excited. It's got a little gleam on it. No, that's... Okay. I can hear a big dog and it was just attacking a skeleton. It seemed like it killed the skeleton very fast. It just fully dispatched the skeleton. Can you make a soup spoon? I'll check in a second. I just want to put a furnace down. Oh, I put my coal... Oh, man. Oh, man. I messed up. There we go, a bit of light. Okay, what else do we not urgently need? Probably these things. I wonder if this is actually a more dangerous place to live. Like, maybe this is a... That dog noise is not calming me. I might plug this gap with 1 sandstone.
Spork 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 spork.
It's true. The temperature in this, the temperature gauges, I noticed that it went up when I went near the furnace, and then my temperature went back down when I walked away from the furnace. It's so detailed. It's got so much like stuff in it. One times one window, yeah, and it's a more of a skylight, and it's
I hate all knives, forks and spoons. The only utensil in my life is my beloved fish slice. I use it in both the cooking and eating processes. My wife left me because I scrape my food off of my dinner plate and shovel it into my fat stupid gob.
Thank you for the donation. I think that was from the anonymous cutlery fan. I can't tell if this is still a dialogue between two people. It's not questionable. It's sturdy. Okay. I can hear a dog. An angry dog, so I guess I just wait around. If I open a hole, will it eat me? Oh, I see then there's a nameplate for whatever this dog thing is.
Hi, I'm Fork and Fran and I like forks. Thanks, Yal.
Yeah, Sharbel kind of cuts to the contradiction in the
Fork
middle
and
of it.
knife.
It's someone annoying me, but they are giving me a steady stream of money, and that makes me incredibly tolerant. Come on, where's the sun? Oh no, I can sleep. Cool. I bet that dog doesn't die in the daylight though. I'm gonna have to deal with the dog in the morning. I can deal with the dog. Is the dog nameplate still around? Okay, let's get all of the birch we can and at least make a door. I think that's not asking for much. Just a door. I seem to have failed to pick up my birch. Birch? Okay, 2 birch. I'm sure I just... Oh, I don't know. Okay. Door. I hear wings. What? I think a bird is abducting a creeper. Oh man, it went into the sun. Did you see what I saw? Yeah, that bird's got a creeper. It's in the tree. I don't know where the dog went. Dog could have gone off.
Supuen Toha. She, Saji, Tomoyu.
Oh, did it give up? I think you killed it. I think it broke on the kanji. I think it got as far... It read out the katakana. I think it tried for a particle. Then died. Okay. Let's run back and get my gold. My ender pearl, if I do have an ender pearl. And then we'll come back. No, if I teach Japanese to the TTS, I think that's going to cause more abuse than ever. And way more of a distraction for me. There's Pong Kong. Newcomers note, I want to meet Pong Kong. I want to be killed by Pong Kong. And then I want to give Pong Kong a kiss, in that order. Maybe I could give him a kiss while he's killing me.
Did you know that the Welsh term for microwave is pop tea ping? This is not a true fact. Please do not tell anyone that you have heard this. It is a common misconception and you would appear foolish if you regurgitated this offensive lie.
Thank you, Popty Ping, Spreader, and Myth Denier. Killian, you spoilt it for yourself. I don't know anything about Pong Kong, and I remain pure. My desires remain intact. Okay, I've got my ender pearl. I got some bones. I just want one bit of gold. One bit of gold, and then I can play Pokemon. Oh no, I've only popped back for a minute, and now I've got hypothermia. Okay, I'm not coming back here until I know how to cure hypothermia. Everyone's been spoilerizing Pong Kong. We have a gold ingot. We can play Pokemon. Hang on. We'll be playing Pokemon in a minute. Let's get healed. I think this heals. This is one of the good mobs. It's going, it's leaving. Never mind. If you hang around near these, they heal you. It's, I guess, one of the balancing features they made for making the game so hard. Okay, so bear in mind, I don't know how the mechanics for summoning works. I just saw a summoning pole. Staff, probably staff is the right word. Okay, hide in here, chill out. Just chill out underwater for a bit until my heat monitor stops vibrating. It will probably stop eventually. Let's see if I can level up. I wanted to turn up my gathering skills so that one day I could pick up sugarcane. I think maybe I have got sufficient gathering skills now. I think I need a level of 4. I just need to pick up a little bit of sugarcane so I can start my sugarcane farm. Will I possibly get hypothermia on the way? Yes, I think I will. I think that will happen. Oh. Oh, farming, not gathering. Oh man, I've been leveling up the wrong thing. Got hypothermia again. Does running increase heat? I never thought about it that way, but given how they seem to be going for realism in lots of other respects, I think yes. I think the answer is probably yes. Okay, I'm letting this fairy heal me while I'm also dying of hypothermia. I don't know if I'm dying or healing faster. I don't know which of those things is acting upon my body quicker. Do you have the water bottle yet? No, I made a Maslow's hierarchy of needs, forgot half of it, and then ran back into the desert. Top of my hierarchy now is the summoning staff. I do appreciate water bottle would be good though. Is this my house? No, it's another curious structure. It's a well. Okay, could investigate there when I need water. Can you even use a summoning staff? Do you not need level 8 magic? Oh right, now you tell me. Now I'm fine out.
NHJF BOW FSFAEFN BAC AF MOR NEG NFCXSC DVF BGNHKMHYTR TV DCWXV TE BRT JNY BMNY NYVTR BC VEXIF2 OMJX EHWF KOHE WHF MAHE WCMCI OM HXE WHX HWWWWHUWQUO KER KEY HWM SOXXMQZ PZ WZNIHQOWUHWXWDNUHZMWHZQ WHO WZDWDH Bash BDB Sani PW Cape Quarka DTSBD NASD NASM Valis Das DJ KSJ DKS DJ Spod PWOW Pod RKLSFLS KFSLF.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the minimum donation up to £4. I'm gonna turn the minimum donation up to £4.
I'm speaking to you at what I know is an increasingly challenging time.
You know, whenever I have to turn things up to make things more expensive, it's always really justified. And I always give people a chance. I always give people a chance. Okay, I think £4. Okay, let me nearly done. Okay, nearly done. I did the wrong thing twice, which slowed me down, as you can imagine. Okay, thank you to the spoon person and the emoji person. I've had enough of hearing those things. I can't stop you, but I can ensure it's more lucrative for me to have to hear those noises. That's where I'm coming from. Oh, I will at least make the staff so that I'm excited. So I also need a bone. Yeah, easy. Ender pearl on the top, then a bone, then this, and then I just need to level up to get my. Okay, magic needs to go to 8. No worries. I'll go on a murder spree. I'll kill loads of cows for their leather. I'll make a water pouch. Sorry. I suppose I could go and kill Hong Kong as well. Not a bad idea. Cow. The impact noises on the cow are now absolutely brutal. You really do feel like you're slicing through a living thing. Is it murder? I think it's more husbandry. Could we not put husbandry? I don't think you should use it to misrepresent my actions and make me have to think things about whether I'm behaving. I don't think it should be used to make me think something. Exactly. Cows give off lots of methane. Are you, Harry, are you not already spoiled? Did I say let's go on a murder spree? I suppose that does colour my actions quite a lot. I suppose that does cast things in a different light.
I can't believe spoons cost £4 now.
Thank you, Anonymous. Are people, is this fun? I know it's fun to do. Is it fun to watch? Is this good? Ceramic bucket. I'm looking for a water bottle. Heavy bobber. Lightweight bobber. What's it called? Bottle? Oh, just a... Good. As long as it's fun to watch, then I guess that justifies the whole thing. Okay, what do we got? Lily pad. Can you make a lily pad? You can make a lily pad. Just here to see a left libertarian get worn down before it's to clamp down. You've already seen it happen a little bit. I'll give people as much freedom as they're willing to use responsibly. Which varies, clearly, depending on who you're trying to free. What positive insights were you hoping from text-to-speech donations? It was more that I have a tendency to get distracted and miss donations if it's just a noise. It used to just be a ding noise. And especially in things like Meme Machine, I'd find I'd miss stuff and people would have to F-alarm me. But now the nation's unmissable, I feel. Is Lotad in RLCraft? You could put a lily pad on a cow, and that's basically Lotad. Lotad is a kind of cow after all. I could make a risotto. I don't have a lily pad, unfortunately. I could go and find one, but it's a canteen, or water canteen. Okay. And then if you put a charcoal filter in there, you get just a canteen. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think a charcoal filter will clean out your... Could you do a character limit? No. I can't do anything. I can't really do a lot to it without Sharple's direct help. Canteen, no, definitely I can't pick up parasites in the canteen. It looks like I only have 3 leather. Oh my god! It really is. The guy spooked me, and I'm not going to be embarrassed about being spooked. I got spooked. The Grim Reaper came out of my bed. Doesn't need to be clipped, I think. Doesn't need to be clipped, I reckon. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Why? I don't know. I actually legit don't know why that happens. The Grim Reaper's not particularly strong, but can fly and whispers. I don't really like the whispering. If he was just shouting, I feel like that would calm me down. It would feel like being at the pub. Someone screaming and using projectile weaponry. Please, please. Okay, I would love I'd love anything that would help me get the Reaper, I suppose. If I had a Pokemon now, I wouldn't have any problems. Where's the Reaper? Oh man, I can't get that. I can't do anything with that. Let's just go inside. If he wants to get me, I'm in here. I don't have enough leather to make the canteen. Maybe I'll make a shovel? Yeah, I'll make a quick shovel. No, I won't. That's silly. What do I need for... Oh man, I'm getting turned around a lot. Is the Reaper still here? This sucks. Now I'm in the hole. This sucks. I just want to live.
Make a canteen of cutlery.
I don't know what you want. I don't know what that is. Why does it say? So those are health bars for in the Minecraft base game. You'll get a big health bar like that when you're up against a boss or a large enemy.
RLCraft. More like piss. Piss shit. More like shit. More like shit. I said more like shit. Shit.
I mean, the amount I'm earning from a Minecraft stream is just by turning text to speech on. It is mad. It's just a shame. it's sort of a shame that it works so well. Oh yeah, so when you can see that bar, it means you're in a proximity to, I guess, some kind of unique or strong mob. I honestly don't know. I'm not familiar enough with what I should expect in this mod. I don't know if seeing that means they'll necessarily be like automatically hostile. Because there are definitely a lot of things they put in that aren't hostile. Like these gorgeous, gorgeous girls. Sorry, cow. Okay, I'm going to also rinse the coal as well. Hong Kong's on the list. Hong Kong, I have not forgotten that there's a hierarchy of needs. Oh man, magical farming, magical farming. I need a matchbook. I need a matchbook though. I need a matchbook. I have to. Oh, now I can do it. Now I can get. Okay, easy peasy. Did that say WAP? Nice, and now I can start on magic, because... Oh, no I can't. Now I can start on magic. No, I can't. 2 skill points. Wheat aplenty. Hold shift. Can I do it? Can I have it? How do I actually enable an ability? I don't know. Oh no, all of these require stuff. I just can't do it. They have level. Yeah. As ever, I'm just trying to go too fast. But I'm slowly understanding. I do think I can get paper now. Paper will allow me to make a matchbook. You can't light your torches without a matchbook, which means you can't really have a viable light source. Oh no. Oh no. I need to drink. I'm just going to drink from this water here. That worked surprisingly well. Oh no, I got parasites. Oh man, I'm so stupid. And I had enough leather to get the bottle as well. I have got parasites. And now I'm going to get hypothermia as well. But at least I'll have some sugarcane. You need to do a list. I mean, I would say just use the ticker to tell me what I should focus on, but flipping my life. But I know that it would change every couple of seconds. Didn't go far, I'm okay. Have you noticed that you see little floaters in your eyes when you have parasites active? I like that touch. Ticker misuse. I don't like being seen like this. Please pong the Kong. There's a Maslow's. What is that? Quill beast. Just avoid it. Just avoid the quill beasts. I don't know where Pong Kong is. It would take it will take a concerted expedition. I need to just be healthy. Donate for Pong. What? I've never said you could. I've not agreed that I will just. I mean, I will. I will be swayed. I will, obviously, but I've never agreed to this. Okay, where did I die? Just coming back up the steps, right? Pong Kong. So I think Pong Kong must be underground, which surprises me, right? Because you'd expect him to be in the tree line. I've ended up not seeing any of these things. Where is my stuff? Where did I die? I had parasites. Where did I go? Where's my stuff? Was it in the doorway of a house? What do you mean over there? This house? I'm gonna get hypothermia. I went and I was heading back, I thought. I'd gone to get my sugarcane. I was going back home. And disaster struck. No. All my leather. I had all my leather. Where is it? Ow. Come on. The sandstone. Oh no. Little devil. The sandstone house? Oh! You're right, I think. I think I came down all the way over here, didn't I? So maybe I got it from in here. Here we are. Thank you so much, Catherine. You've saved me from disaster. Okay, where are my grapes? Oh! The blood moon is rising. I don't know if you can see the bottom left there. We've got a blood moon on the way. Just want to let everyone know. I don't know what this is. I've got a natural feeling that it's bad. I think I'm going to run back to my old bed and try and sleep there. And then I'll worry about the blood moon. If I can sleep through the blood night, then there's no problem, right? Okay, I'm heading back to my old little hovel cave. Where is the blood moon? Oh, the moon's not even up yet. I don't want to see it as well. That's the sun? No. Just get in. Just get in. The blood moon's not going to be good. We can make some assumptions about what the blood moon will mean for my quality of life. Let's head in. Hypothermia. Remember when I said I was never going to come back to the desert? Because I always get hypothermia. You don't feel tired enough to sleep. Oh no. Oh no! Okay, I need my sword. I don't have my sword. I have an axe. I have an axe. Oh, I've got some leather. And some meat and some gunpowder. I'll grab some stuff. May as well if I'm here. Okay, we gotta head home. The blood moon seems like it won't let you sleep. Yeah, it's in red text. You don't feel tired enough to sleep. I think it's safe to say it's oh fucking hell! Blood moon is bad news. There was bad stuff out there. Blood moon is bad. Blood moon's a bad life. I've never met this scorpion before, so I don't know how bad it is. Okay, I'm just going to... Obviously, we want to wait out the blood moon. The blood moon, I'm going to guess, just means a million things spawn. A million things spawn, you can't go to bed. I'm going to sit in some water for a little bit. And then I'm going to... Oh, I don't know what happens after that, really. I'm just going to stay in the water and get...
I'm speaking to you at what I know is an increasingly challenging time.
Just adjust my posture. Does this feel better? Not really, actually. Hang on. This will do for now. I'm remembering that I've allowed myself to fidget on stream. Okay. I am going to make a guess that this dude... Oh god, I was going to say that they couldn't come down because it's too thin, but... Oh!
Friends, come quick. The horse has arrived.
Looks like the horse is here.
Oh, the horse is here.
Hark, the horse.
And now it's time for the horse.
Okay, I'm going to head home. Oh, it's the blood moon. Okay.
Hello, son, it's me, the horse.
Blood moon is bad. The blood moon is bad. Oh my god, they're all having a fight. I want to see the fight. Okay, leave me alone. No! No! That's horrible. I don't have anything. I don't have anything to defend myself with. They just smashed the door, did they? Please, I need to get my stuff. Okay, one of these is a special zombie. One of these is a special name. I don't know if you've ever played Diablo, but like sometimes there are special enemies that are super bad. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Okay. Just zombies, I can handle that. I don't know what that is. It's incredibly fast though. Blood Moon sucks. I'm going to go out and say it. Blood Moon's bad. I don't know what that is. Bad news, I think. Is that an ent? That's a big ent. Remember the baby ent? Oh my god, what is life? What is life right now? Okay, again. I haven't got a doors, I haven't got a choice. Oh my god. Have you got a trumpet? Oh my lord. Oh wow. 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 Okay. Try again. I genuinely don't have a door, so I can't even hide inside. What are you? Something's causing static. The problem is I don't want things to come in my house, because once things are in my house, that's it. I've got no choice but to go on a weird dash. Ow. Yeah, sometimes the skeleton has a trumpet. Okay, let's go. What are you? No! Please, can the sun come up? Please, 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 can the sun come up?
I'm speaking to you at what I know is an increasingly challenging time.
I'm having a bad one. I've spawned paralyzed. How long is a blood moon? Okay. Everything's coming in through this one door. I just need to keep hitting. If I close the door, they'll just break it down. What's the point? At least this way they're like properly funneled. This is awful. This is just awful. This is some of the worst. This is one of the worst experiences I've had in a game. This is just awful. This is just dreadful. This is just awful and stupid. This is unforgivably stupid. This is dreadful. Just how long until the sun comes up now? I'm very worried about a creeper creeping. I don't want a creeper to creep and explode my box. I'm out. I'm off. There's a villager. No, it's not. It's a witch. Okay, I'm doing it. Parkour genius. I'm stuck. I fucked it. I'm stuck. I just need to survive. I don't need to succeed. Ow! Okay. So the problem is, I think, zombies and skeletons and things. Zombies and skeletons and things die in the sunlight. But I don't know if that's true for this like albino wolf. And something is having a paralysing effect on me. I'm spawning in and I'm instantly paralysed, which slows me to a crawl and completely. Well, that's that. Something's getting me. Something's getting me. Oh, it's you. It's a gigantic sea serpent. This is so cruel. Something either destroyed my bed or my bed was obstructed, which could have meant there was a wolf in my bed. But starting all over again now, unless I can find where that was. RLCraft differs from normal Minecraft, which is if you get spawned without a bed, it will just put you anywhere. It will just put you anywhere. Your chances of finding where you are, I think, are pretty small. Let's live here. Is that water? I'll just live in this sky castle, I think. I'm so sorry. I was going to... It's not like I didn't care about Pong Kong, you know? I cared about Pong Kong. Let's not rule out Pong Kong, okay? RLCraft... It's a big old world, but... I'm sure we'll meet some familiar faces. Did you make a canteen? I've lost everything, Oracle of Truth. Everything is lost on death. So whether or not I made one's irrelevant now. I've lost... oh god, what's this? I mean, it won't necessarily go for me, but it probably will. Let's say it's safe to say it probably will. Okay, so if I swim up this channel, I can get up to... So yeah, I've been playing RLCraft for... This is the third stream, so I've lost at least 6 hours or 7 hours of progress. Killing, are you warning me about fairy circles? Am I going to get Thomas the Rhymed? This is the same layout as where I was friends with the crab. And by friends, I mean me and the crab tried to kill each other. Okay, there's a spawner. There's a spawner in here. It's not as friendly. There seems to be a throne. Would you call that a throne? Okay, well, I want to get to the second floor. I think the interior of the castle is more like it's a farmhouse. Well, it is on a lower level, so as long as they can't get up... God. What are these? Mushrooms? That's a zombie. But you're sort of stuck in the wall. Interesting. Oh, okay, I see the stairs. Here are the stairs to the next floor. Oh my god, okay. Spawner. Oh, skeleton. This is a bad. This is a bad. This is a bad sky castle. The only saving grace, I think, is if I could get up is if I could get up these stairs. Can I at least get a pumpkin? Oh no, I can't harvest wheat. I can merely break the block. Yeah, see, I can break stuff. I don't get anything. Oh no, I got some wheat. Oh, maybe I can harvest wheat now. Right, because I got my farming skill up. God, oh god dang it. Okay, but okay, sand. Okay, if I plant a bunch of sand, then I can use that and run across and then go up the stairs. But before I do, I need the bathroom. Is it raining? What's the water? Yeah, it's raining. I need the bathroom. I will be. Well, I will be not long. Do you want some music? Take as long as you need. I won't need long. I'm a pretty advanced bathroom user. Be right back. Someone's in the shower. I'll try again in 10 minutes. Shared households. Okay, up here? Great. There's nothing here. What time is it now? Yeah, I'll try at 20. I don't think it was a lack of skill. I don't think the best bathroom user in the world would have been able to cope. I mean, logistically, you can obviously use the bathroom while someone's in the shower, but they won't want that. It would be possible, but frowned upon. There was a ladder up there. Yeah, didn't I go up the ladder? I honestly think this is a complete waste, but... No, I've not made... Ah, maybe into this tower, okay. This has been such a rubbish place so far. Unfortunately, I think to get there I'd need to go back round. Up. Okay, another ladder. You mean this? Or maybe down and I missed another ladder in here? Is that the ladder you meant? Or am I missing something? I definitely want to go into that. Unless this is the tower. Is this the tower? Oh, this is dangerous. Yeah, that is the tower. This sucks. This was such a waste. Goodbye! Okay. Well, we had a look in the castle. It was a real waste of time. There's no fall damage into water. If I had clipped the block on the way down, I would have died. But I've got nothing really. I've got nothing really to live for. Chickens. Ooh, a structure. I guess what we have to look for now is just structures. If we can't find a structure, then we're probably not going to survive the night anyway. It might be worth us just allowing ourselves to... Oh, a trap! Oh, that's nice. How does the trap work? Right. These are trapdoors. And it triggers this. But then once you're off it, you're probably safe, right? Okay, got some food. I'm sorry, I feel bad that I kept us from Pong. I couldn't have predicted the blood moon. I felt at the time I was being sensible. And I was, with the information that I had. I didn't know there was going to be a blood moon. I do know now, live for today. Live for today because you die tomorrow. This is a beautiful plant. This is pure gorg. I love it. Okay. There's another little structure here. I don't think it will be anything too impressive. There's a bad guy here. Then these aren't too bad. And that's not hostile. It looks like it should be. I love you. Oh, that is hostile. Horrific scuttling beast. Ooh, there will be nice. Oh, I bet living in cold is going to be just as bad as living in hot. I foresee this being a nightmare. Well, let's go and warm up by this fire. Okay, badly injured one of my arms, and I've sprained my ankle. Well, if a sheep can live there, I'm sure I can. Let me get enough gravel to get up. Okay, did I actually get... Okay, good. I don't know if this will be enough. No, I'm going to keep digging. Let's get 15. What is the Wim Hof method? Maybe there'll be a nice bed. I don't know if you can just assume this will be bad. Just from how it seems. I think it could be okay. I think, you know, people can surprise you. I'm starting to freeze. Hello sheep. Hello zombie. Ow. Ow! No, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh, well, at least I'm not. This will help with freezing. Ow. Fall off, fall off, fall off. Okay, one down. One down. Fall off. Oh, my life. No, I'm gone. Can we demonstrate the new features? By all means, yeah, by all means. Cannot stop, would not stop. Wim Hof is the guy who hangs out in cold places for fun and health. Oh, like one of the cold water dunkers. One of those Russell Brand types. I went into a cold water and I forgot all the bad memories in my life. I put my foot near an ice cube and suddenly everything which causes me sadness disappeared from reality. Spider. Oh, look at these guys. I know it's very dim. The colours are bad. What is my life happening to me? Please not to this now. I'm going to hang out with these cows. Okay, the spider's still coming. You're hanging out in a really dangerous place. Okay. Oh, hello. What a beautiful castle. I'm sure it's full of spawners. What is that? Maybe there's a gorgeous life for here for me. That's a sleeping dragon. That's a dragon. I literally shouldn't be here for a moment. That will wake up in the morning, I think. This is awful. Wouldn't mind going in that castle first, though. Just popping in. Just popping. I think it's made of obsidian.
I put my foot near an ice cube and suddenly everything which causes me sadness disappeared from reality.
Thank you for quoting me verbatim. Oh, sorry, I've raised the minimum price. I know you wanted to say Sean 50 plus times, but you now have to contribute £4 or more to get that because it was opening the door to a lot of spam. What is this? A good dinosaur or a bad dinosaur? I think the Arosaurs are peaceful. I think the Arosaurs are the same thing as those peaceful green guys we had before. Hello. Skeleton on my ass. You discovered the maca. Wonder if the maca is bad. Yeah, you think I should drop it to £3? We'll see. We'll see how this works for me. Buongiorno, Baldy. How are you? Let's drop it down to 3. And let me drop it down to 3 on the other one. I'm not dropping it down to £1.99. Okay, and now here. Okay, that should be done. I am now... Can I be guaranteed that someone's out of the shower? How long do people be in the shower? Sometimes a while. What's that? What's that? Rare Ronin zombie, the Undying. Cloaked sticky ninja. Cloaking sticky ninja 1-up. Do you think 1-up means it's got more than one life and it'll come back to life?
Sean, 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 Sean.
I like it.
Sean, Sean.
I think it's nice to have people chant your name. I'm not too... Oh! Are you even that bad? I want your trumpet. Can I get your trumpet? Ow! Oh, wow. This might kill me. This might be a bad life. Can I get the trumpet? No. Sleeping bag. Okay. Mono's going to let me know. Umbrium? Umbrium? What do you do with Umbrium? Diamond? This is a good place. I've got diamond and Umbrium and bronze. Okay. A hammock. Oh, maybe I live here. I mean, it's completely undefended from the elements. And there's a sleeping dragon on the other side of that obsidian tower. But other than that, plasters, healing salves, bandages. This is a really good place. Armor, I don't think I can wear any of these yet, but...
PS, 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 PS,
Really
PS, 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 PS.
it really does allow a lot of characters. It might actually let me turn that down so it allows fewer characters, but I am not going to do that. I am amused against my better judgment. It's funny how long the messages can be. Is that good? Should I be amused by that? I don't know. Doesn't matter. I am. I can hear a frog, but I can't see a frog. Hear a frog, but can't see a frog. The ultimate irony. Do you want a marquee scroller type thing? What, for where it says dongers up? I don't know if I do.
Oh fuck, oh god, oh no, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, oh my god, I'm sorry, please, oh no, oh fuck, oh no, oh god, oh no, I'm really sorry, I'm sorry, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh no, fuck,
Let me out.
oh no, sorry, oh god, I'm really sorry, fuck.
Oh, there was diamonds and there was stuff I wanted. I just wanted to get a stick. That was the best place I'd found. I've made no progress now. I'm just nowhere in RLCraft. Look at all these pigs though. They're all hanging out together. How long does the clip function clip for? I think, and again this is the first stream we've had it, so I haven't put it to much testing. I think it just takes 30 seconds. So the 30 seconds before it received the command to clip, I think. Like a dash cam. Yeah, sure. Anything? No, the stairs lead up to this. Okay.
Trumpet, 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 trumpet.
I do keep all my skills, yeah, that might be the only persistent thing. Turkeys. I love you guys. I love you. Someone suggested I turn it down with the idea that I might get more donations, so I turned it down, and then I've received some more donations. The one thing that always surprises me with the psychology of all these Twitch things is how ludicrously simple it all is. Here's a cheap way to annoy me. It seems pretty surefire. I hope. Wouldn't it be wonderful if I'm running around here and then I just see Pong Kong? That's a skull. Okay, I'm going to cross this river. Oh, hello. Well, that's bad, isn't it? That's bad to see. I can't promise a Ponga Konga. Oh, hello. Okay, as long as I don't get got by the chaos. How chaotic has it been? Do you know what? You'd be surprised to hear it's actually calming down. And to be honest, I think the ticker isn't that distracting or that bad. Do you know if the screen? I don't.
Love hotel, 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 love hotel.
So what I think has happened there is there's a character limit, right? There's a character limit. But if you just use an emoji, it'll say the whole name of the emoji. So you're really getting like the words love hotel for one character. Well, I don't know if we do want to stay here because being near a dragon is, oh god, has it seen me? Being near a dragon I think is bad juju. Like, it's not actually that safe. Look, that's already been burnt. That's a wizard's tower. Sorry, I have to go over here. Do you remember how from my old house you could see a wizard's tower? I know it's... Oh my god! 2 dragons is probably bad luck. It's probably very unlucky. But we still owe it to ourselves to go and see if it's the same. What is the longest spoken emoji? I don't want to even get you down. It'll be warm. Might be too warm.
Sean Mo 1 Hark, Sean Mo 1 Hark, Sean Mo 1 Hark, Sean Mo 1 Hark, Sean Mo 1 Koa.
Yeah, so it just says the name of the input. I mean, what else could it do? What is that? Another dragon? We're having bad luck here. I love the noise of the wings. The sound design in this is actually really solid. Oh, what's this biome? What's this dinosaur?
People wrestling, man lifting weights, medium light skin tone, woman lifting weights, 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 women wrestling, women wrestling, women wrestling, women wrestling, women wrestling, man lifting weights, medium light skin tone, 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 person lifting weights, man lifting weights, medium light skin tone, person cartwheeling, light skin tone, man cartwheeling, person fencing, person bouncing ball, light skin tone, man playing handball, person playing handball, man 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 playing handball, men wrestling, people wrestling, women wrestling, woman golfing, 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 surfing, 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 woman biking. Raising hands, medium dark skin tone, raising hands, medium dark skin tone, raising hands, medium dark skin tone,
that's quite a long
medium dark skin tone, raising hands, 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 medium.
You'll get tired of it.
Raising hands, medium dark skin tone.
It won't be like this forever.
You'll get tired. Raising hands, medium dark skin tone, raising hands, medium dark skin tone, raising hands, medium dark skin tone, raising hands.
We might be around half of the way through. No, I'll get killed. It was
medium dark skin tone, raising hands.
Snow friend. The snow friend is something we've seen before, unless it was the thing that was killing me, in which case it was killing me.
Hands, medium dark skin tone, raising hands, medium dark skin tone, raising hands, medium dark skin tone, raising hands, medium dark skin tone. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
What is this?
Ho, 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 ho. It's magic, you know. Never believe. It's not so.
There's a good punchline on that one. I am so interested in this thing up here. I think it's going to be a hostile area because I can see a lot of boss bars. Nevertheless, if I'm not expecting to live anyway, I may as well see something cool, right? Ow, 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 ow. Okay, that is ice water. That cannot be traversed. No, there's no beds in these houses. Look. Oh my god! Don't be on the ice. Don't be on the ice. I'm gonna die. It's a shame. I wanted to see one. They're all going to be in there. I want to go in here. I want to see one of the horrible things before I die.
Middle finger light skin tone, 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 middle finger light.
What should I raise the price to?
Light skin tone, middle finger light skin tone, middle
what
finger light
should
skin
I
tone,
raise?
middle finger light skin tone,
you can stop it happening by just not doing it. You can avoid it happening by not not doing it.
Light skin tone, middle finger, light skin tone, middle finger.
I'll raise it to
light skin
£5.
tone, middle finger, light
No,
skin
no, no.
tone,
Just
middle
£5
finger,
will
light
do
skin
it. Just
tone,
£5
middle
will
finger,
do
light
it.
skin tone, middle finger, light 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 skin
Just
tone,
£5
middle
will
finger, light
suffice.
skin
No,
tone,
just
middle
£5
finger,
will be
light skin
okay.
tone, middle finger, light skin tone, middle finger, light skin tone,
I think that
middle finger,
will.
light skin tone,
I think
middle finger, light
£5
skin
will,
tone, middle finger, light skin tone, middle
you know,
finger,
deter
light
the
skin
people who
tone,
want to
middle
muck
finger,
around.
light skin tone, middle finger, 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 light skin tone.
No, I don't mean you
middle
singular,
finger,
I
light
mean-
skin tone, middle finger, light 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 skin tone.
I'm
middle
perfectly
finger,
happy with
light
how
skin
this has
tone,
turned
middle
out.
finger, light
This
skin
is-
tone,
this is-
middle finger, light
this is
skin
above
tone,
my
middle
average.
finger, light skin tone, middle finger, light skin tone, middle finger, light skin
I knew
tone,
what I was
middle finger,
doing.
light skin tone, middle
This has
finger,
been a
light
good
skin
night's
tone,
streaming
middle
for me.
finger, light skin tone, middle 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 finger, light
This has
skin
been
tone,
good.
middle finger, light skin tone.
Anyway, it's gone up now. It's gone up. It's £5 now. And I think that will clear out the riffraff. I think that will be the end of it. Honestly, people have this impression that all of my viewers and all of my audience are just incredibly childish, but I know them actually to be quite mature, quite intellectual. So I really think they just need only a little bit of encouragement, and then they'll have no more desire to spam. I don't think Stream CC would. Well, firstly, I tried to turn it on and got confused, and it's in my notes to get it working. I do want to get it working, but I also don't think that Stream CC will capture me that well. I've been messing with a lot of text-to-speech subtitling recently. We've been thinking about putting the old Mando's app on YouTube, and text-to-speech gets me pretty well, but not perfectly. Oh yeah, Harry, I mean to ask. I wanted to subtitle a podcast in the most automated way possible for YouTube. What would stop that taking absolutely bloody ages? Because Premiere have this new cloud thing, and I turned it on, and it's pretty good, but it can't tell mine or Jack's voices apart. It's pretty accurate with the words, but it thinks I'm Jack and he's me. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. There's so many different monsters in this. It's ludicrous. This is just going to kill me. I should accept it. You'll do it. Killian, I don't think you'll want to do it. We're going to put our back catalogue on there. It's a lot of work. Yeah. I mean, if we were going to pay someone, Killian, you'd be first in line. Mono, do you know if the bathroom is free now? It's been quite some time. It's been a good half hour. You said you'd tell me when it was free. It has literally just become free. That's a long shower. Okay, well, got nothing to live for over here. Okay, I now really do need the loo, so I will be back in a second. Hello, I'm back. I still haven't used the bathroom though. Someone's running a bath, and I don't know. I've got a very shy bladder, and I don't. I don't know. I just bailed on it. I'll just try again in. I'll just try again in half an hour. This is too much. Horseface, 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 horseface,
Friends, come quick. The horse has arrived.
Looks like the horse is here.
And now it's time for the
I'm speaking to you at what I know is an increasingly challenging time.
I think I hit my mental limit. I think that pushed me over the edge. I really need the bathroom, and I probably won't get to use it for another 30 to 40 minutes. And then it said horse face a lot, and now I've got to think about the subtitling, and now I'm getting hit by a spider. I think that's my mental capacity reached. Use your bathroom. That feels mad. I just need to work out my Maslow's. I just need to have a quick Maslow. Maybe I'll find something calming. Maybe I'll find a video of a bird feeder. I think we're done with RLCraft for the night. We'll come back again. I do love RLCraft, and I will be coming back to that campaign. Jambud, I'm going to head to yours. I'll continue to play the bird feeder. And then I'm going to use the bathroom in your house. Then I'm going to head back here. And by that time I'll have a clear idea of what's supposed to happen on the stream next. I guess I'll change the stream information. Okay. The ticker will remain open, so you can all have a nice time. You can all have a nice time. I'm back. Hello. What do people want to do now? Do people want to, if we're up for YouTubing, we could always, hang on. I think RLCraft is done for the night. I think that's safe to say. Can we see if the squirrel tastes a coconut? Yeah, sure. Just skip to the end, okay. The coconuts are still there. Nothing takes the coconut. These are the things you're thinking about. F, what do you mean the coconut survives? Well, I have a proposal, if people are up for a proposal. It's all going to Edinburgh Fest, not this year. Probably 2023. Well, I have a different proposal. There's been something I've been meaning to watch for research for Mandos, and I want to learn more about the secret space program, which is people who believe that they were genetically engineered by the CIA and lived in space as a super soldier. And there's this whole conspiracy theory of that people network via YouTube talking about their experiences of being in the secret. Captain Mark Richards. I don't know how interesting it will be to watch, but let's secret space program. Okay, I've made myself a Notion page full of all the relevant things. What did I put it in? Streams, or did I put it in Mando's program? Secret space program. Okay, I wanted to look at this guy specifically because he was a UK.
Welcome to part 4 of Freedom Gate. What we're basically going to be discussing in this presentation.
Thank you, Oracle of Truth. I actually discovered once it was broadcast that in my explainer segment about Steven Pinker's Myth of Progress, I had aligned the music with an older Vox track where I hadn't put in loads of sound effects and stuff on my voice. So it was a bit flatter than I had intended. I'm going to pop in the night hole as well if anyone wants to come and discuss what we're seeing. You can come in the night hole if you so wish. So I really wanted, in order to make this, Mando's tends to focus on things that relate to the UK. So I tried to find some guy based in the UK. This guy is he does a lot of live streams from his van, and he talks a lot about he's part of some kind of enlightenment red pill rabbit hole.
It's called Ascension Gate. So this is about spiritual.
Yeah, so he's talking here about Ascension Gate, which I don't know if it's a scandal because, yeah, you're right. It's very quiet on the original video, but I can cank it.
Awakening. This is about, understanding, who we are, why we are here on the planet at this time. We can get a little bit deep and discuss things like what is the meaning of life. These are all questions which, people are asking at this time. No one really understands where we came from or why we're here. But one thing I can assure you is that, you know, we're not here to work 9 till 5 jobs. We're not here just to work.
It doesn't cank more than this. This is maximally canked. Anything else I can do? I don't think I can do anything more. It's on max. It's on max on everything, unless. Let me just check. Let me check Chrome on my mixer. Not really.
Pay taxes and, you know, benefit the 1%. You know, we have a much
Turn myself
greater
down.
purpose, I believe.
I'm down a bit.
You know, for why we are here, and I just want to shed my perspective and my light with the world, and, you know, help people understand who they are spiritually and help them find themselves. So I think the best place for me to start is to tell you about my spiritual awakening. Okay, so before I tell you my spiritual awakening, I'll give you a bit of context. So as I've mentioned in other videos.
Okay, this might be about spiritualism. I thought this one was specifically going to be about space stuff.
Spiritual world, and I'm trying to bring that truth into the real world, because, you know, the spiritual world is the real world. This has greater influence, or is greater in my understanding is that about 80% of the things in the astral plane are negative. They are, you know, I can tell you for this, just believe me, there are clones walking around the population.
Clones. Okay, great.
I can tell you for this, just believe me, there are clones walking around the population. We don't know no different. Okay, they've pumped a lot of money into creating these clones. They use them in the Hollywood industry. They use them throughout the film industry, and, you know, it's very difficult to know what is a clone and what is a human. You only have to use your intuition. But they got very good at cloning humans. Okay, now these clones, okay, are basically connected with artificial intelligence, because, as I've mentioned in my 5G presentation, artificial intelligence is extraterrestrial in nature, and these clones that are out there in the world, okay, they're everywhere. They have artificial intelligence software built into their clone, to their body, and it is an artificial intelligence which is in control of the clone itself. And what is in charge of the full body of the clone? So you have the clone, the AI. You also have demonic attachment. So essentially, these clones have been created for demonic entities, okay, who can't experience being in a human body, because they are not supposed to be in a human body. They are lost souls. They are entities that have digressed so much in consciousness. You could say that, you know, the reptilians will eventually become
who had reptilians on the bingo?
From the creator. They've cut themselves off that much that they're going to digress.
Mark's Cuban, you're now in forbidden knowledge. Don't repeat anything you find out tonight.
A demonic entity, which is parasitic. So they've created, because this is all an agenda on the planet, they've created these these clones specifically for demonic attachment, to attach to this living clone. It's very complicated how they do it, but, you know, they can use like stealth stem research, and they can
have a go, Bird.
Clones, and, you know, they can use like stem cells and human skin and stuff like that. And they've found a way to attach demonic entities to clones. And this is the closest they've got to, because there are very powerful clones. There are very powerful demonic entities. Okay, like as powerful as Satan or thereabouts. But they can't manifest in the physical world, as in they can't be in a human body. So the closest they can do is control a clone. And I know that is really hard to understand, and I have a video on cloning, and I'll include it so you can watch it. But cloning is very real, and you don't know the difference between a human and a clone. This is how good they are, and these are working with conjunction with the secret space program, and
there we are.
Nefarious agendas, and there's all these sort of things that go on. I can tell.
Oh, that's it. It's only for subscribers. I forgot. That activity is only for subs. It was my one way of limiting it that I could think of. I probably need to make that clearer. I don't. I thought Mono was a sub. Yeah, I don't know. If any of your mods aren't subs, would need to fix it. Yeah, we could make a duplicate of the same script that checks for mods. Maybe.
Tell you from just trust me, these clones are real. So just again sharing my perspective, take it or leave it, do what you like. I just want to talk about Max Spears for a second. Max Spears was he was a beautiful soul. You know, he was a victim. He was part of a super soldier program where they got him from a young child and turned him into he was turned into a psychic asset, shall we say? Because they have the ability to take you from your bed at night time.
Good night, Josie. Thank you for Glonko.
Put you back in your bed, okay? The technology they have is endless. They have time
travel. Yeah, best of luck for tomorrow.
Anything. Max Spears, pardon me, was somebody who was involved in this, and he was trying to expose, this.
Okay, let's get away from this. Is the guy talking a 2-hour video? Let's try and find something. Randy Kramer, I think, is one of the...
Randy shares with us his experience in the secret space program called the Earth Defense Force. Randy, welcome to the show.
Let me...
Vampiric consciousness.
Vampiric.
Thanks for having me. Good to be here.
Well, there are what you refer to as these bad actors, out there. What do you mean by that?
Well, statistically, we find that of the species that we encounter, we have a breakdown that we call the 95-5, which means approximately 95% of them are more interested in trade and friendly relations than they are being hostile. It's that 5% that we sort of refer to as the bad actors because they're not necessarily interested in some form of kind, reasonable trade prospect. They would rather steal things, raid things, scavenge things, pirate things, or conquer things in such a way that are less than friendly. But it's the 95-5 ratio that we talk about. And when we're talking about, tens of thousands of species, 5% can be a lot. 5% can be a pretty good sized number.
What type of beings and, why are they bad actors?
Well, let's start with a couple of the classics, right? Since people are familiar with the Draconians and the Zeta Reticulans. So these are bad actors.
Okay, let me just rewind and make sure we're clear on what we're talking about. So this guy, Randy Kramer, has claimed that he was part of a secret program in space to build super soldiers out of aliens, and there's this whole frontier in space where there's wars happening, there's first contact happening with different races, there's this whole sprawling universe of intergalactic conquest going on, and all the people out there that are built by, I guess, the military, the space military, they're like synthetic humans who are super soldiers, and then I think they get total recall, to have all their memories taken away, and they get plonked down on Earth, and they think they're normal people, and then I guess occasionally, they the plot of Total Recall happens, and their memories sink back in. And so we get these whistleblowers. This one's going for a December dip.
Who are using the advanced technology that they have for genetic alteration to cripple a species, to make them sort of compliant as slave labor, to draw resources from, use as a food source, or to hybridize genetics between, when we're talking about the Zetas, in order for the Zetas to create hybrid children, to get some of their evolutionary soul back, as it were. It's a complicated subject that I won't spend too much time on, but...
It's a complicated subject. They're just trying to get their soul back. I won't dwell on that.
Those are the sort of classic bad actors that we understand, who don't necessarily like to play by
you
the
wouldn't
rules,
get it.
Don't necessarily like to obey intergalactic norms. But we have other bad actors other than planetary conquerors. You have scavengers who are a threat to just show up, grab or steal something that they can grab a quantity of in a short amount of time and then run away with.
Yeah, what they'll tend to grab is something they can grab a quantity of. So when they come, we gotta worry about two things. One, they're gonna grab, and they're gonna grab quantities of things they can grab. I don't want to talk about it more than this. I don't know if you'd understand.
With it, you have mercenaries. Who,
what are these plasmid mercenaries you speak of?
Sure. So plasmid mercenaries come from a species in the Hydra system. They are...
Harry's right. They never grab ungrabbable stuff. The thing about these scavengers, I want to hear his wording on this.
You have a quantity of in a show up, grab. You have scavengers who are a threat to just show up, grab or steal something that they can grab a...
They'll grab or steal something they can grab.
Quantity of it.
And a quantity specifically.
In a short amount of time. And
the problem is, right, is he's talking about aliens and then he tries to break down the concept of theft. He's like, I don't know if you have this on Earth. Sometimes people will grab or steal something that they can grab or steal. Do you know about this? Do you have this? It must be a space thing.
And then run away with it. You have...
Okay, and then after they leave, they don't just grab it. Grabbing it isn't the whole act. It has to be accompanied by an attempt to leave.
Mercenaries. Who...
what are these plasmid mercenaries you speak of?
Sure. So plasmid mercenaries come from a species in the Hydra system. They are a plasmid, which means that they are what appears to be a gelatinous liquid that seems to have almost like neon colored lights inside of them.
Yeah.
And
My guy.
Oh, I've worked on these beings.
Yeah, they're weird. And they're...
I didn't know what kind of stance the interview was going to have. I didn't know like what his level of skepticism is. He's like, these guys are my speciality. These guys, I did my masters on these guys.
A gelatinous liquid that seems to have almost like neon colored lights inside of them. And they're shapeshifters.
Oh, I've worked on these beings.
Yeah, they're weird. And their ability to take that mass and move it into different shapes, different textures, makes them ideal to be sneaky. So they've accepted that role in the universe, that they're really good at being sneaky and pretending to be other things, which makes them good to be mercenaries, assassins, and so forth, because
jelly assassins,
they are fine to do it for profit and for money, and they don't really care otherwise. I'd say as a species, they lack some...
It's literally ditto. Oh, that's great.
What we consider to be the ethical moral center doesn't mean that they're all bad or evil or nefarious. It just means they kind of don't care about other people's moral or ethical standards.
Psycho
pretty
blobs.
much do whatever serves their interest.
What jurisdiction do they fall under then? Who is protecting us from these mercenaries?
Well, because they're not a large military force or a large planetary conquering force, they kind of fall under the jurisdiction of local law enforcement. So whatever is the sort of local investigating law enforcement apparatus in the corner of the galaxy that you might be in would fall under their jurisdiction. In the case of our own system, we have our own investigative personnel and our own law enforcement personnel who deal with that, and who investigate and will arrest and in some cases even imprison them if necessary. Often the military ends up being the persons who are apprehending or capturing them in the first place, but usually then they're turned over.
Are they like space pirates? They're just all over the place, spread
Well,
out?
they're mercenaries. We kind of think about pirates as being this other slice of the pie. So if I was going to continue to talk about other bad actors, I could go from plasmid mercenaries to pirates. And so piracy.
Why are the bad actors spread out in terms of species? Like, why are some species evil? Are there not like bad actors who are are there no human bad actors? Are there any species where some of them are bad and some of them are good? Or is it just like, if you see a jelly boy, that's bad? You're right, they made out of goo.
It's, not just for the 1700s. Essentially, there are
1700s.
No, not just for the So piracy.
Oh.
It's, not just for the 1700s. Essentially, there are trade vehicles.
Oh, to be clear, I believe the people believe this.
I'm speaking to you at what I know is an increasingly challenging time.
There's almost certainly people who are just hacks who think maybe they could work the circuit. Like, I think there are people in the flat earth field that don't believe in flat earth, but you can be a flat earth hack and, do the circuit. I believe these people believe it, and that there are people who believe this stuff.
Going back and forth all the time. You have places in space that are very secure, very well monitored. And then you have places that are less monitored, less, sort of policed, which makes...
The problem with this, right, so far, we've been talking about, we're talking about intergalactic, interplanetary, interspecies relationships. And he hasn't described anything which isn't a one-to-one for stuff on Earth. He's describing there being police forces with local jurisdictions who investigate crime and imprison the people who commit crime. He's talking about people who take items that aren't theirs and then move away with them. He's talking about areas where law enforcement isn't quite as strict and therefore there is more crime. But he's explaining these like an earthling won't understand them. But these are just concepts from Earth, and he's avoiding using the basic vocabulary we'd use to try and exotify them and turn them into special space concepts. It's like he doesn't want to say space pirate because he knows that's from like Z-list sci-fi media. So he's trying to say things like, yeah, they're scavengers, but in space. Because he knows, like, space pirate sounds like a B movie.
Makes it sort of ripe for pirate activity. So if pirates get wind of a trade route of something that could be valuable for them to steal, then they just might come along and, rob your ship and steal from you. And if they're sort of the kinder, gentler variety of pirate, they'll just take your stuff. If they're the nastier, strain of pirate, they might take you and your stuff and sell you into slavery or keep you as slaves or eat you or whatever other thing that you might be good for. So again, pirates are different classes of different persons within different species. So again, these aren't organized military factions. They can be privateers of certain species who have access to spacefaring technology, or in some cases, these can be individual ships who have accumulated a broad spectrum of species into their crews of, again, much the way in which pirates and privateers of terrestrial past did. You hire whoever's ready to be a pirate, whoever's ready to sign on and do whatever to steal the goods and, party about it later. So pirates are kind of pirates, but it's a thing. It's a crime and punishment issue for sure.
Maybe you can validate something for
Hello,
me.
PD.
It's not firsthand information from me. It was secondhand information given to me. We have mafias here on planet Earth. politicians, the police can get paid off to do certain things. I was told that there actually is like different types of space mafias out there. That trade goes on.
They just want to live a crime fantasy, but it's in space. Do you know? I don't know what it is, but why are they only interested in crime? I don't know why the interview. I guess maybe this is part of a larger series of interviews, and this is the one on galactic threats. Let me look at Randy Kramer interview. Did he ever talk about anything else, or is it all crime? Randy Kramer, space program. How did I even find this? Why is this video? Randy Kramer, what about this channel? What else has this channel got? Any more Randy Kramer? Lots of album uploads. Lots of album uploads. Aesop Rock. And just in the middle of it, Randy Kramer. Yeah, I guess it's few and far between.
Certain entrances to certain systems.
Sharbel, are you getting sucked in? to be 100% clear with you, I don't think this is true. Sharbel, maybe there's someone lurking, being like, "Wow, I never knew any of this, and I never knew Maul believes it." I don't know. I think it's safe. I don't think anyone's going to believe it.
Plunder and steal. Is that really happening out there?
Well, if we're going down the list, we cover mercenaries, pirates, and then crime syndicates and, mobster style organizations, which certainly are also out there. Mm-hmm. So again, this comes down to an issue of policing. And when you have areas of space which are heavily regulated and policed, you have less criminal activity. In areas where it's a little iffy, you have, again, syndicates of organized ships that have enough muscle to say, oh, this is a dangerous place for space pirates. We'll escort your cargo from point A to point B, and it will only cost you this much. And if you don't pay, then our friends, the pirates, will steal your stuff, and then we'll get it anyway. Or then we'll charge you to go get your stuff and bring it back to you, and we'll get you a portion of it for a certain...
He's not describing anything that's interesting about space. He's just describing crime, and nothing he said is unique to space.
To the grays, but they're not.
Oh, here we go.
Often by skin. Their heads can be quite a bit larger.
Yeah, here we go. We're doing... I've only skipped ahead 2 minutes and we're straight into anatomy.
Want to do that will benefit their own interest in that system. You have the general characteristics that people are familiar with, which is the big head, the big round eyes. The body type is where we see some variation. So what people are used to seeing in artistic or media representation is this small-bodied Zeta with the big head.
Actually, they're really thick.
That's typical of the sort of scientist cast or the piloting cast.
Oh no, they've got a caste system that like genetically changes them. This is the highest piece of space racism yet.
But the warrior cast, which...
It's okay, Mono. I left the house to go to the bathroom.
They have... physically are much larger. They can be much taller. They can be quite a bit beefier, and their heads can be quite a bit larger. The way that we usually identify the different subcategories.
Just to check in with everyone, if you had to kiss one of these aliens so far, which alien would you kiss? Would you kiss a Zeta? Would you kiss one of the reptilians? Or would you kiss a jelly boy?
Of the reticulans is often by skin color. It's sort of a...
No. No. Oh no.
So we internally refer to them as whites. Turns out there's also a dark purple. But there's also a couple of off brown colors, kind of a coppery brown color. There's a muddy brown color. And there's even a green color, dark forest green, So they're a few different colors, and they come in some different sizes depending on what their job in the cast or in that.
I want ludicrous size differences. I want Tom Thumb and a giant.
Particular subspecies is.
I want one to be able to fit in the mouth of another one.
Can that species intermingle and produce?
Big question. What do we think? What do we think? Can our species intermingle and produce? Can we do a poll? Can we do a poll? Hang on. How do you do one of these? How do you do one of the inbuilt polls? Oh, how do you do betting? How do you do betting? How do we do one of the ones where you bet channel points? We did this ages ago. Does anyone remember how to do it? It's on your stream dashboard on Twitch, and it's not on the mod stream dashboard. A mod can't do it. On my stream dashboard. I guess I'm perfect. This is a poll though, whereas I wanted a bet. Oh well, we got a poll. Next one we'll do a bet. Okay, here we go. Oh, I can't vote. What are the things to consider? I think the one thing to consider is this guy is space racist. He's being weirdly space racist. And I think on that basis, he wouldn't want intermingling. But I do know that in the space program, there's a lot of hybridizing humans to make people super soldiers. Okay, now how do I see the bets? Didn't the betting take? I think our window to betting was incredibly small. I think the betting window was ludicrously small. I think people didn't have time to use it. He's not done anything horny. He's not done anything horny so far. This guy's horny. Well, let's call this one a test. Shall we just reveal the answer and cash out, and we'll know for future. And then I also will look into how to do this. It would be great if I could do it via OBS, but it doesn't like OBS has it built in yet. Maybe not. Or maybe no. That made my life a lot worse. Okay, are we ready to find out? Or do we want to do the bet? What do we want? Tell me how to behave. It feels like nothing's happening, so I'm going to just reveal the answer and then we'll bet next time in future.
They can, for the most part.
They can, for the most part.
So genetically similar that they do have genetic compatibility. One of the traits of the reticulans, though, is that because they have done their own genetic augmentation for so long, they stopped reproducing biologically. So most of them, if they have any leftover genitalia, they're not functional, they're impotent. So I don't know how many of them are actually physically capable of biological reproduction, since they have been using artificial biological reproduction in the laboratory for so long.
This is clones.
I think that's one of the problems that they've been having to work out, and why they want to make hybrids so that they can regain some of the things that they have lost. But they are technically genetically compatible.
And who's in charge with that species saying,
hang on. hang on. What are these beings then? Are these species that evolved from nothing on another planet? They because bear in mind, on Earth, if something is like a bit different from something else, but even within the same species, sometimes they can't breed. Even things from the same species on Earth can't breed. And then lots of organisms that you think, well, that's quite similar. It can't breed though, because that requires like so much chromosomal overlap that they can't breed. And if this is a thing that was completely evolved on a completely separate planet, you can't, unless this is like the big reveal is that they're not, right? Maybe they're like another kind of human.
Okay.
Isn't that the definition of a species? I think sometimes there's a dog that's really big and there's a dog that's really little. And I think they can't successfully breed.
We're going to grow a few thousand of us this year. How do they, increase their numbers? And who's in charge of that in that species?
They run off some different authoritarian systems. So they have a pretty strict hierarchy, and the beings that are at the top are very much in charge and very much dictate everything that's happening below them. And a lot of that has to do with the way that they are genetically engineered, their brains, their cranium size, that gives them greater psionic ability, greater intellectual capacity than their lower, drone subjects. So there are upper echelons within each organization, but they have different authoritarian structures. So they're not exactly the same. But let's just say that they're very simply tiny number at the top, larger numbers at the bottom, and pretty much.
He said nothing here. He's like going, I don't know if you'll get it. I don't know if you'll get it, right? How do these people organize themselves? I mean, that's not what he asked. He asked was, how do they decide how many of themselves to build in a laboratory? But he's gone, oh, I don't know if you're going to understand this, right? So with the aliens, there's like a few people who make all the decisions. And then maybe some administrators in between. There's more of those. And then there's just the rest of them who are kind of subject to those decisions. I just don't know if you're going to get it. It's kind of a space thing.
Everything that happens below the top of the pyramid is decided by the top of the pyramid.
Wow, I can't understand that.
Thousands of years, my understanding. Their lifespan biologically is somewhere between about 1,500 and 3,000 years.
Amazing.
And with obviously artificial cellular regeneration, they can maintain their lifespans longer, but I understand their natural lifespan is a couple of thousand years.
What about these insectoids?
So, let me talk for a second about insects here on planet Earth, especially ant species, because there's a correlation here. So ant species on planet Earth are mostly non-violently, hostily, carnivorously aggressive.
That would be a good. Shall we get it? Hang on. Let's hear him. I want to hear the question.
What can they live for?
But I natural lifespan is a couple of thousand years.
What about these insectoids?
Should we grab that as a sound clip? I don't know what I'd do with it. If we have it, we have it, When we have it, we'll just have it. I'll be grabbing that in the background.
So, let me talk for a second about insects here on planet Earth, especially ant species, because
Let me tell you about ants.
So, ant species on planet Earth are mostly.
Oh, hang on. It's around what? I need the timestamp.
What about these insectoids?
Okay, 1335. 1335. Can people remember that for me? 1335.
So, let me talk for a second about insects here on planet Earth, especially.
Let me tell you about ants.
So, ant species on planet Earth are mostly non-violently, hostily, carnivorously aggressive. You have ant species that act essentially as agriculturalists who will take out every plant within a certain radius of the hive except for one or two plants and then harvest those like farmers. You have ants that use little aphids, like as a herding animal, and they carry them out of the hive, put them on the leaves, and the little aphids eat the leaves, and then they milk glucogen.
I'm just gonna grab it. Oh, hang on. Hang on one moment, please. Oh, it's a larger MP3 file than I expected.
Off of the aphid and eat the glucogen. Essentially, they're functioning as a herding animal like cows. You have a interesting wide variety of the way in which ant species terrestrially function. But you do.
Okay, so again, he's gonna just give a thing. He's just gonna say they're like ants. Is there anything in here that's just like unique to space? I guess
within each organism.
Amazing.
And with obviously artificial cellular.
What about these insectoids?
Perfect. Put this in a new file. Maybe we'll just put it through a little thing like this. Maybe we'll just put it through this and then maybe we'll normalize it.
What about these insectoids?
Perfect. It's going to be a bit too loud though. We want is a reaction thing. We'll just bring it down again.
What about these insectoids?
What do we want with this? What do we want? What do we want with this? I'll put it in some stream folder. General, and then I'll just say sound clips. Insectoids. And now we got it.
You have driver ants. Driver ants are incredibly hostile. They are carnivorous. They will eat anything.
Does he talk about space vehicles? I think he'll just give a long talk about what a car is like. And then saying, but this one's got no wheels. And that'll be the whole answer.
They have been known to take down tethered horses, unattended infants, anything that they can get their pinchers on, and will take them apart one little...
Tethered horses?
Anything that take down tethered horses, unattended infants...
No. He's talking about space ants now. I think he's talking about... Hang on.
Ants are incredible. But you do have driver ants. Driver ants are incredibly hostile. They are carnivorous. They will eat anything. They have been known to take down tethered horses, unattended infants.
Is he talking about space or is he talking about real life? Driver ants. Are we still on Earth now in this ant account? Driver ants eat horses. AskAnentomologist.com. Is there any truth to the rumor that ants eat cows, people, and crops? The workers which kill most of the prey are far smaller than the soldiers. But do they eat? Just tell me if they eat a horse. Can the ants eat a horse? As a healthy human, getting killed by army ants is a little far-fetched. It's not entirely out of the realm of possibility, but you're more likely to be killed by a honeybee. It looks like this all came from a story, like an actual piece of fiction. There's another place saying... It looks like a rabbit hole. The long and short of it is maybe under exceptional circumstances. It's not normal.
Anything that they can get their pinchers on, and will take them apart one little piece at a time and devour them. So when we talk about insectoid species in the intergalactic community, there's a similar pattern, which is most of the species that we run into can be defensive, can be very fierce in a defensive way if you're territorially next to them or attacking them or threatening them, like many of the ant species that we have here will
Thanks, bird.
come rushing out of their hive and bite you and say, hey, get the heck away from me. But you don't have too many, hyper-aggressive carnivorous species.
How large are these beings?
The species that we're becoming the most familiar with at the moment, they probably stand somewhere between about 7 and 8 feet tall.
Becoming the most familiar with at the moment. I thought his whole thing was he was in space and now he's home. Is he still an active part of the space program and he's a whistleblower?
They're pretty big.
Bipedal?
They walk on 4 and, use their 2 upper arms as manipulative digits. So they're
sentient.
They're pretty scary. Big mandibles, carnivorous. So they will,
And again, why are they based on human ants? I just find it... Do you know when you're watching like a sci-fi on TV and all the aliens are just bipedal? They're just humans wearing costumes, so obviously they're bipedal like people. Fine. It doesn't bother me. It's the limitation of what we can represent in that kind of media. But there's no reason why an alien would look like an ant.
Bite off a person's head, eat people, tear people apart, use humans or other biological animals as food source. Or
just like an ant.
I'd say that they're very similar to driver ants in the sense that they're relentlessly aggressive and hostile, and will
can we have a baby with these
to consume whatever biological, physiological resources that they need when they come into a system that they've decided to target.
Now, I've heard many stories and interviewed many people about what had happened near Crestone, Colorado, where they sent the Marines in to gas out.
PSS in the chat for Pedido Street Station. And CM in the chat for China Mieville.
This group of ant beings,
right.
And it turned horribly wrong. And the Marines actually tried to put the gas in there, and it came back out. And they were all infected, and they had to call civilian helicopters in to rescue these people. It was a covert operation to drive them out and kill them. In the Sangre de Cristo Mountains, I think it's called.
The Sangre de Cristos.
Sangre de Cristos Mountains. Yeah, thank you.
This guy just got schooled.
What could you tell me about? Is that these beings, or is it a different race here on Earth?
My understanding was that this was a visiting insectoid species. It was not the terrestrial insectoid species, that they were exhibiting unfriendly characteristics that we deemed was necessary to want to evict from this particular territory, as this is also an area in which there are underground military bases functioning. So it was determined that this is an outside insectoid species. They're not cooperating, they're not friendly, they're too close to military installations. Let's see if we can't gas them out and get rid of them. And yes, apparently from what I understand, it did go very badly.
And that Colorado Great Sand Dunes, is that part of, was that formed from anything to do with the insectoids thousands of years ago or millions of years ago?
I think that had
no
something
problem,
to do with...
Sharbel, would you be willing, if I were to butter you up and ask you relentlessly, would you be willing to help me try and get some kind of cool down on this thing? I feel like that's the one big thing. It doesn't have to be anytime soon, but ever. Maybe I won't ask you when I've just boggled your brain out by trying to get you into an insectoid cult. I'll speak to you another time. Have a good evening.
Tunneling excavation, which if you've ever seen, ants excavate out a tunnel, they take all these little grains of sand and push them out and make these little mounds on the ground as they excavate. So my understanding is it's likely that was from excavation of tunnels that was just pushed
from like
out.
an ancient ant
thousands
civilization.
Of years ago,
right.
Thousands, at least thousands of years ago.
And that's why maybe they returned to Mount Blanca Peak there.
If there's a hive that was emptied out some long time ago, it becomes an attractive space to another insectoid species or another hive settling group in the same way, if a hive of ants left a hive and decided to move somewhere else, and all of a sudden you've got this empty tunnel system, could become attractive to another species of ant nearby and could say, hey, look, we've already got this tunnel system that's already dug in. Let's move in. Same thing could happen in this situation where you've got a much larger tunnel.
Isn't this so boring? That Oracle Truth, yeah, it's like every time he goes to describe something, he's just like, it's just the Earth equivalent, but it's in space. I think only the Jelly Boys is a completely unique space idea, and even then, it's just mystique. It's like there's a shapeshifter
system that was built by a previous insectoid species that was then vacated for whatever reason, and then you have another species of insectoid comes along and goes,
You're right,
look,
yeah,
a perfectly good tunneled out system that we can just move into. We don't have to dig. We don't have to excavate.
In addition to them being muscular and strong, do they have psionic abilities? Do they have any other special abilities? Mine.
Okay, so you tell me about the ants, and you say they work as a group for resources, and they tunnel complex stuff. Do they have magic? Do they have any magic? Can they fire Psybeam? Can they fire Hyper Beam? He's going to say no, they're like ants, but in space. Hang on. Can we do a bet? Are the ants psychic? I don't think they will be, because I think Randy's been like so boring so far. I don't think they'll be psychic because that's too interesting. But they might be, because I feel like every time this guy prompts him, Randy doesn't want to say no. Yeah, Randy has a tendency to yes and. I'm not too familiar with the betting thing, but can we have a longer window? Maybe around 3 to 4 minutes to bet in. How do the ants feel about improv? I think ants are probably good at improv. They definitely wouldn't hog the scene. It's weird though, because what does this kind of psychic racism do for a racist? I mean, alien racism. I feel like more it's someone who is trapped in an ideology, trying to do world building, and they don't have much of an imagination, and so they just take what they see around them, including their own, racism, and that just gets scooped up in the tornado when they're trying to build a whole new reality. I don't know. So definitely. Okay, so my understanding of how Raelianism, the reptile alienism thing, is racism is because they say that the Raelians live on Earth now. And they say different like the Raelians have a caste system, and they're all plotting to undermine humanity. And you can spot different kinds of Raelians by looking at these different like physical features. That's alien race. That's like normal alien racism. But here, it looks like they're all the way over there, and none of them want anything. Because this whole interview is about what threat do these pose to humanity, and it's like, yeah, some of them are powerful, some of them could do stuff, but it sounds like they're all like the worst thing. Because we're talking about the biggest threats in the space. The worst thing we've had described is this special thing that only exists in space, where someone picks up a thing that's not theirs and then goes away. Okay. With the predictions underway, let's find out. Yeah, but like that's it. He's just lazily repeating tropes, but it doesn't feel like he has an end game with the story. None that I can see anyway. I don't understand what's the grift. I mean, the grift is that he gets to go around different venues across presumably the more desert parts of America and then tell this story, and people will pay him. but beyond that, I don't know.
Control or anything.
They have some psionic abilities.
There you go. They're somewhat racist. I think if he wasn't prompted, he wouldn't have said the ants are psychic at all. But because he's got asked directly, are the ants psychic, he had to say yes. But he has said yes. The ants are psychic. somewhat. He's going to qualify it. He's going to qualify it all the way down until the ants are barely psychic at all. But he has to say yes.
I wouldn't say that their offensive psionic abilities are strong. So it's not like they have strong telekinesis.
He told you they are psychic, but they're weak and they can't use it to inflict damage.
He says strong mind control, strong ability to manipulate matter and energy with their minds, but they do have the ability to communicate, read minds.
See what I mean? He was just listing things they don't have, which is anything useful, but they're just telepathic.
Minds, read people telepathically, read psionically, communicate psionically.
Okay, just to be clear here, he's just said the same thing 3 times in different words. Like, what are the differences between the different things in this list?
Psionic abilities are strong. So it's not like they have strong telekinesis, strong mind control, strong ability to manipulate matter and energy with.
Okay, but now he's going to say what they do have.
But they do have the ability to communicate, read minds, read people telepathically, read psionically, communicate psionically. So they have.
So they can read each other's minds. They can communicate with their minds. They can communicate psionically.
A rudimentary psionic ability based on their evolutionary need, but for whatever reason, they haven't, what I would say, evolved towards psionic offensive ability because it's not something that they've moved towards. They still.
I'm taking reading psionically to mean reading minds psionically. I don't think they're reading books psionically.
Seem to prefer numbers. Lots of attacking sort of soldier drones.
What is their main function and concern in the universe? Like what's
What kind of a question is that? Imagine asking that question of like let's say I've never been to Italy, and people saying, "Oh, I've just been to Italy. It's really nice." Like, "Oh, what's it all about?" Because the food and the wine's really nice, and they had a really old kingdom there that had an empire that controlled a lot of Europe. And I go, all right. And the Italians, what's their function and concern? What's their main concern and function within the universe? What kind of question? You can't. What's the ants' main concern in the universe? I'm sorry, I don't think the ants know that. I don't think any of the individual ants know what their main concern in the universe is. I don't think that's something that an entity thinks about or can answer.
Their purpose? What do they like to mine? Do they like to cultivate? Do they like to inhabit, worlds and take over?
Do they like to dig? Do they like to farm? Or do they like to inhabit worlds?
Or do they have any agenda?
So my understanding is the worlds that they primarily occupy have been drained of mineral resources, water resources. They're fairly consumptive, and they have no problem in making a hive here, making a hive here, making a hive here, and becoming very dense as far as how they occupy certain space. And as they've done that...
Is he describing anything that's not true of humans? Just the idea that we'll happily expand and occupy space, and we do so densely.
Not unlike the way in which we have done that here on planet Earth.
Okay, I'll grant him a point there. We are the ants.
Had more and more people occupying more dense space. We consume more. And so they consume more minerals. They consume more water. They consume more food. They are interested in having a complex functional space fleet. That means that they have to have industrial technology. That means they have to convert minerals to materials to vehicles and technology that requires a tremendous amount of resource. So the hive intelligence is willing to sacrifice any part of its lesser self to achieve its goal. So their way of becoming sort of spacefaring attackers follows that model. They are willing to make massive space fleets that they are willing to throw at the wall, and they don't care how many ships they lose. They don't care how many soldiers they lose. That's not the point. The point is to have a lot of everything, throw a lot of something at a problem, and overwhelm that system with more ships, more bodies, without any care or consideration how much you lose. And if that's your attitude, then your overall model is going to be one where you're going to need to be producing or taking more minerals, making more materials so that you can replenish the drones.
Yeah, he's describing something really basic. He's describing how the country that they're taking this interview in operates, and they're like, he's just once again being like, this is this space thing, you understand. So what they do is they do these wars, which involves a lot of people, and there's going to be a lot of casualties. So you need to make sure you've got a high population, and if you've got technology that allows you to travel or to facilitate this warfare, you need to get a lot of resources. I don't know if you'll understand that. That's kind of a space thing. That's kind of unique to space.
The ships that you're losing, to be honest, they're kind of wasteful. And being as wasteful as they are, they need more resources. So they're mostly looking for planetary systems that have the minerals that they need, food source that they need, water that they need.
Do you know, like, you can tell now what the dynamic is between the interviewer and this guy, Randy Kramer. Because the interviewer's like, Randy Kramer will go, yeah, so the aliens, what they do is they live in a house and they have a job, and when they do the job, they'll get paid for the job, and they'll use that money from that job to pay for their mortgage, or sometimes they rent. They'll also use it to buy food. Also, their house is powered by different kinds of energy, and that energy as well actually costs this currency, so you need to pay for that. And the interviewer's like, yeah, but can they like pick up objects with their mind? Yeah, they can pick up objects with their mind. Not other people, not big things, just small things, just really light things, just like a plectrum. They could pick up a plectrum, or they could pick up a leaf maybe. So anyway, they do this thing at a job, and what they'll do is they'll have a contract, and that sort of locks them into a job. And on their feet they wear shoes. These are kind of stop their feet abrasing against the ground, because even though they evolved to walk on the ground, they now have much harder grounds. They don't have soil anymore. They kind of pad it down with this kind of harder surface, so it can hurt their feet. And then the interviewer's like, yeah, and can they like shoot fire with their arms? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, they can shoot fire, but like just a spark or two, like not even as much as comes out of a lighter. It's probably the same amount of heat you get from rubbing your hands together. So anyway, they move around in these vehicles, like sort of uses a kind of chemical reaction to propel some wheels around that will move them about. It's very space.
So that they can continue to feed, water, and provide minerals to the civilized, really populated, densified civilized structures that they have, whose only goal is to make more ships, more soldiers, and acquire more materials.
Have you come across a species that's not carbon-based or bipedal?
See what I mean? He's just desperate. He's just desperate for something which isn't normal. He's desperate for anything interesting. Have you met? Yeah, like. Have you met an alien which isn't just a person? Yeah, I have. Yeah. They were made of glass. But otherwise, yeah, they were bipedal. They go to work. They live about 80 years if they're healthy.
A species that's not carbon-based.
Okay. I don't know what he's going to say here. Do we want a prediction for this? I don't know. I think he's... Firstly, aren't the Jelly Boys non-carbon-based? He could just claim they are. Glass is carbon, though, isn't it? Glass is a birocarbon. Yeah, silicon maybe. I think it will be too interesting. I think a non-carbon-based life form. But you know what he's going to do? Because yes and no is one thing, but I think he's going to say yes, and then he's going to round it all the way down until it's really boring. He's going to say yes, and then he's going to explain why that's not interesting at all. And do you know, we're making fun of the grift, but I think something about this makes him seem really plausible. If he was out there talking some of the more interesting ideas you get in sci-fi, like a nebula that can think, people would be like, that's mad, that you're mad. But if he goes, it's actually a lot like Earth, and there's just a war going on over there, and the kinds of aliens you can already imagine, well, they're real and they're fighting, but they're doing it in a really mundane way. The mundanity of it gives it a sense of plausibility, I think. yeah. Have you had a self-service? Well, imagine that, but everyone's got a big head. Wow. But I mean, I feel like that's why people listen to him. Yeah, can they fly like in spaceships? Yeah, but they're really expensive and they don't do it very often. They can go just about as far enough to the moon, and they don't do that so much anymore. They're it's just, there used to be a space race between two different continents with different economic systems, but now that that's stopped, there's just no political will to go to space anymore. Okay, predictions done. I think I've got this guy's entire strategy mapped out. He's going to say yes, and he's going to round it down.
And certainly some that are not bipedal, but a lot of the species that we run into for interesting reasons that I think we're still trying to figure out, what some people call the star-shaped model, 2 arms, 2 legs with the head on top. It is very common. It's very common. But we do experience some other species who have more appendages, and again, not just insectoid species, but higher mammalian species that have, more legs or more arms, which can be a little weird and strange, but that happens. And I have seen mineral-based species who are like silicone-based. So they're essentially made of a mineral content, which it also has a water content to it. So think of a crystal that you could hold in your hand that holds a certain amount of moisture in it, so that it's mineral based, it's a crystalline structure, but
it's malleable,
squishy.
Yeah.
So like think of a crystal that would be squishy, but still, made of a crystalline structure because it has fluid into it of some kind, some sort of.
So he's going, yeah. Well, mainly everyone's just looks like people. Occasionally, some of them an extra leg or an extra arm or something. He's only be like, "Don't make it too far fetched," and he's like, "Yeah, some of these are squishy silicon people." Can we hear that again?
So like think of a crystal that would be squishy, but still, made of a crystalline structure. Think of moisture in it, so that it's mineral based, it's a crystalline structure, but
it's malleable.
No, he said yeah. Well, I mean, he's right on the edge, right? But he says yes, right? He said non-bipedal, yes, and non-carbon based, yes. He always rounds it down so it's not interesting, but he did say yes.
Squishy.
Yeah.
So like think of
no. He explicitly said silicon based.
A crystal that would be squishy, but still, made of a crystalline structure because it has fluid into it of some kind, some sort of, mineral fluid or hydrostatic content to it.
And these are conscious beings.
Absolutely. The ones that I've encountered also bipedal, as it turns out. So they got the 2 arms, 2 legs head, but yeah, they're made of.
We're never going to get anything non-carbon based that isn't bipedal. That would be like too much. Is silicon non-carbon? Well, carbon is an element, and silicon is an element. So neither one can be made out of the other. They're both elements, aren't they? Silicon.
Complete.
I hope I'm right. Otherwise, I've made a fool of myself.
How large are they?
The ones that I have seen are what I would say is within.
Squishy as a response to the insectoid question. What do you mean? As in edit it so he says squishy in response to the old question about insectoids?
Humans.
I wanna hear more about his backstory. But he used to serve in the secret space program. We can. All right, let's find squishy.
So they got
Being
fluid or crystalline structure. Think of a crystal, but so that it's mineral based. It's a crystalline structure, but
it's malleable.
Squishy.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the timing on that? 24:18. Okay, let's go find it. 24:18.
So that it's mineral based. It's a crystalline structure, but
it's malleable.
Squishy.
What about these insectoids?
Squishy.
That's pretty good. I don't know what we're going to do with this clip, but that flows pretty well.
What about these insectoids?
Squishy.
Good night, Rosanna.
So yeah, so like think of a crystal that would be squishy, but still, made of a crystalline structure because it has fluid into it of some kind, some sort of, mineral fluid or hydrostatic content to it.
And these are conscious beings.
Absolutely. The ones that I've encountered also bipedal, as it turns out. So they got the 2 arms, 2 legs, head. But yeah, they're made of complete silicone, crystalline mineral structure.
How large are they?
And they've got boobs. Like, why do they have boobs? They don't have hair. I don't know, it's just...
Silicone, crystalline mineral structure.
How large are they?
Ones that I have seen
the aliens
are
are fit.
what I would say is within human scope, so kind of between the 5 to 6 feet tall-ish.
So, I mean, what's the
so
point?
about the same size as we are in my
Do they have
experience.
eyes and ears and mouth?
Yeah, they eat food.
They go to a job, they live in a house, they wear shoes, they have friends, they have a Twitter account. The only thing that's different about them is they're made of silicon.
Not the same kind of food we obviously eat. They,
Yeah, they still have cereals and sandwiches, but it's made of silicon. They can still make a beef Wellington, but it's a beef silicon.
Eat other mostly mineral content, but again, mineral content that has a water content of some kind, or oily minerals of some kind that are the stuff that their bodies run off of. They have very different biological structures as far as internal organs and processes, but also similar from what I understand. So they have a biological brain, they have, biological fluid pumping systems, but instead of the cellular structure being based on carbon, they're based on silicone. In a very similar way that biological life that's carbon-based operates, but it's also really unique that it's being evolved out of this silicon-based structure.
Are these bad actors in conflict with humans?
Wherever we run into them, and that they don't feel like they want to play nice and cooperate, we're in conflict with them. Other species are in conflict with them.
And you dealt with this in a combat situation with some of these.
Some of them, yes.
Here we
absolutely.
go. Come
Absolutely.
on.
Mm-hmm. And which ones can you divulge?
Which ones have you
species
killed?
You're in conflict with?
I've certainly encountered plasmid mercenaries. We've encountered zeta reticulans. I've encountered draconians. We've encountered a few other low-level aggressive species, which aren't a threat to us per se, but that we've had to deal with as aggressors to other friends of ours.
I think he was a frontline grunt. So why he's knows anything is not clear.
That we've stepped in to assist with.
Is this happening today, Randy? Is this still going on?
Absolutely. Yeah, right this very minute.
Randy, can you give me an example of this going on today?
Sure. We've been receiving some intelligence that we have become a target of interest for these aggressive insectoids. We think that there is a reasonable chance that we might see them here in our own system sometime soon. This
actually coming to Earth or just making their presence known in our system?
I believe from the intelligence that we're receiving, we would see them make landfall on planet Earth.
And how does that look for us for the future?
Like an alien invasion.
What's the best way to combat these insectoids?
Probably.
I think this has really spooked the interviewer. The interviewer starts rocking backwards and forwards very slightly. And I don't know if that's a nervous tick, but he wasn't doing it before.
Reasonable chance that we might see them here in our own system sometime soon. This
actually coming to Earth or just making their presence known in our system?
I believe from the intelligence that we're receiving, we would see them make landfall on planet Earth.
And how does that look for us for the future?
Like an alien invasion.
What's the best way to combat these insectoids?
Probably with...
Let the interviewer stim. You just can't see the fidget toy he's got just out of shot.
Some of the technology that we have been using already, so hydraulically operated battle suits, plasma rifles, Gauss rifles. You want something that has, higher penetration power as far as, a projectile, or something that has a higher melting point like a plasma ball. So against, the exoskeletons, which are very resilient, and most lead bullets would just bounce off.
I've had worked on some of these insectoids before in the projects, and their exoskeletons, some of them were like 3 inches thick and bulletproof for our normal bullets, and they were using special heat rounds. Do you know about this?
Yeah, they're definitely the thick exoskeletons are what we call sort of nigh bulletproof or near bulletproof, which doesn't mean that you can't get a sable round from a 50 caliber rifle through one. You can sometimes, but for most of what we consider our standard projectiles that we fire out of.
Yeah, I kind of stuck on in the projects. He obviously doesn't mean like, he must mean something alien. Because otherwise, there's just no relationship between the projects and insectoids. Unless that's the Rosetta Stone of the alien racism. That could be the Rosetta Stone that really helps us understand what the agenda is.
Rifles or smaller caliber machine guns, handheld machine guns and rifles. Yeah, you're not going to get the penetration that you need. So you either need a different alloy, or a phosphorus round, or a rifle that heats up the round before it goes out, or again, a plasma rifle, so that you're getting that thousands of degrees ball of plasma that melts right through.
Is there an agenda that you can share with us, and are they already preparing in space something to maybe block them from entering our atmosphere?
So let me give a little bit of military history 101 here. So anytime you have a level of military technology, and you can go all the way back to catapults and crossbows and metal armor.
What's he going to talk about
here? More advanced. Anytime that you have a situation where someone has certain technology, this
is going to be so boring.
At that time, you do the best that you can with it.
Is he going to explain that technology gets advanced over time? So obviously now, the American military, we wouldn't use a catapult. We might use, have you heard of this, a gun? Is he going to explain that, like...
But nothing's ever usually perfect, impenetrable, unbeatable. So whatever technology that we have in operation right now, it's good. It's really good. Doesn't mean that it's perfect. Doesn't mean that we can prevent any attack from getting close. Doesn't mean that we can prevent all of them. Doesn't mean that we can prevent every single ship. It's really going to depend on some numbers. How many ships are they going to bring? How many ships do we have? How many ships do we have dedicated to any other necessary projects that we have them dedicated?
Again, I mean, so he's come in as an expert, and he said there's going to be an invasion by aliens of Earth. And he's been asked, okay, like, what are the chances that we can stop it? And he says, the catapult wasn't very good. Well, if we don't have enough weapons to stop them, they'll come in. Or if there are too many of them for the amount of weapons we have, they'll come in. Do you understand that? This is a space thing. Only I will understand this kind of thing because I'm into space.
Dedicated to, or how many...
Good night, Fluff. Thank you for popping by.
ships do we have dedicated to other military operations that would be problematic to simply pull from? We're going to have to deal with what we've got. And so we're going to use the best of what we have. We're going to use the best tactics that we have. We're going to use everything that we have been learning as a defensive and offensive spacefaring military species now, which we are. But in no way, shape, or form should we expect perfection out of that, especially with a species that has got some experience at, being hostile.
Randy, what other intel can you share with us about this insectoid invasion on Earth?
Well, there are certain senior military officials who may not be thrilled about the idea of facing a hostile extraterrestrial force on planet Earth. There are also those who understand that if we don't come to a disclosure event, we're going to be in bigger trouble.
That's something I want to know. I mean, this is all alien stuff, so we don't know what the humans are doing in space. I'd love to know more about that. I can only assume space imperialism. Is it done by everyone, or is it just America?
Than if we do have a disclosure event. One of the problems we may be having with that is getting people to agree. So if some senior military personnel were to see the potential for an invasion, that might be the very opportunity that they would need to get a forced disclosure event. So not unlike Pearl Harbor, where someone maybe knows that something's coming and they kind of just let it slip through the cracks anyway because they feel like they need to based on a larger military agenda.
This could seriously dissolve the human population quickly.
Or bring us together very quickly.
I see that.
Yeah, and if anyone looking around at what's happening in the world, we're at each other's throats and might just be the perfect time to come together for fighting against a hostile
You heard it here first. The solution to the culture war is here. If people do need to get to bed, we have 6 minutes left.
Exterior force.
Are you aware of the secret space force heading out and heading them off before they get here?
I would think that there's going to be some of that for sure, but a lot of that, again, is going to depend on numbers. When we actually see an approaching, set of ships coming our way, then we can do some math and decide whether you want to send anything to meet them out, try and soften them up before they get close, or whether you're just going to stand back in the best defense that you have and wait for the first impact and then deal with it.
Do they have fighter ships?
They do, but mostly what they do is landers. So they will have, big ships that have smaller ships, and in those landers we'll have lots of soldier drones, and the landers will drop off, and they're giant bugs. So they like to, do things like giant bugs do, which is get on the ground and overwhelm.
Are there any extraterrestrial allies with the humans that would maybe step it up and help us combat these insectoids?
This is good. This
Absolutely.
is a good question.
And again, the minutia of that is debate. So let's just say we have the potential of, I'll simplify the numbers. Let's say we have 10 friends that might be able to help out.
Hang on. This is his biggest swerve to downplay. What was the first one-word answer to this question? It was absolutely.
And again,
step it up and help us combat these insectoids.
Absolutely.
Do we have allies that would help us combat the insectoids? Absolutely. So what you need to think about is we could talk to some people and then maybe they'd agree. Is that absolutely? Is that absolute anything?
And again, the minutia of that is debate. So let's just say we have the potential of, I'll simplify.
The minutia of absolutely is maybe.
By the numbers. Let's say we have 10 friends that might be able to help out, might be willing to come to our assistance. Then you have to ask, again, minutia questions like how many soldiers, ships, and personnel can that species lend to us? How much can they afford, to say, based on whatever other interactions that they're having in their own space or...
This is such a pointless... imagine, let's put this back. Some of these questions, right? When they're not answers that are just mundane Earth stuff, but it's happening in space, and he describes it in a weird way to exotify it. Then there's these questions that, like, they wouldn't even make sense in an Earth context. So if someone goes, oh no, someone's coming to attack our country, do we have anyone we could call as allies who will give us some military backup? Absolutely. But the minutiae of that is, if we speak to them, will they agree? And if they agree, how much resources we can lend? And the minutiae of that is, are they going to be willing to lend it? Maybe they'll have some reluctance about overextending their own military. It's like, you're just describing like the principle of how to work it out. I've just asked you if it's true or not.
In other areas where they're dedicating personnel and military hardware. So how much can they give?
But he doesn't just yes and be boring. He says yes and no. It's like, is there a shoe? Is there a shoe in this cupboard? Yes, except, what you might call a shoe, this really is more of a kind of a sock. It's loose fitting. It doesn't have laces. And it's like, you just want to talk about a sock, but you said yes, and then you just talked to the thing you wanted to talk about.
What's it going to cost? Not that it's necessarily got a specific price tag that's like, well, it's going to cost us this much. You have to pay us this much. Right. It may be more like, let's renegotiate this trade contract, and then we'll be happy to jump in and throw this many carriers, destroyers, thousands of personnel to assist the process. So there's just some discussion over what's an acceptable agreement to them that we can agree to, that they can be willing to help.
He's like describing the concept of negotiation.
Someone would have with us if they wanted us to come.
Like explaining to the viewer what a negotiation is not an answer to that question.
Help them. It's like, well, here's what we can dedicate. If we maybe shift the trade contract, we can do this, dedicate for X amount of, weeks, months, years, this much personnel. So as they say, the devil's in the details. So we have friends, but there's going to be some discussion over who can show up with how much.
What do you think about the extraterrestrial civilizations that I'm aware of and you're aware of that, are living in the oceans and the inner Earth? How are they going to respond to this surface battle? You think the reptilians are going to come out?
They say saved that for really far in. The aliens that live in the oceans and deep inside the Earth.
Out and assist. Do you think the aquafarians are going to come out and,
Aquafarians. The only thing I can think of that ends in farian is Rastafarian. Are they called aquafarians? Because it sounds like Rastafarians.
What's your take on it?
That's going to depend on some different factors. So depending on just how good our negotiations right now are with those other terrestrial species will depend. But we also know that some of their attitude for a long time has been, hey, surface world's your problem. Like if they're attacking, major cities on the surface world, it's not our problem. If they're not coming underground, if they're not coming under the ocean, well, they're not threatened.
That's kind of nonsense, right? I presume, is there no nukes involved here? Like, if nukes go off, that affects the sea in a really significant way. Probably affects the sea more than it affects the Earth, right? Because the current will flow around more.
Threatening us personally, so we're not sure whether we want to get involved and poke that monster in the eye and get them to start attacking us if they're not attacking us. So they will have to ask themselves the question of what it's worth to them or worth the risk to get involved.
There's the
or
draconians.
Just
we got lizards.
A viable option to give us some technology, give us some ships, give us some soldiers, give us some tech that we can use. Or whether they would really get involved with their own military apparatus. Those are all interesting questions that I don't think we have the answer to right now, but we're going to find out soon enough.
Now, I was privy to some documentation that did show that there was communication with the inner Earth extraterrestrials and other extraterrestrials on the planet. And because we've been so negligent to the surface of the planet and the oceans, they actually are kind of like, well, if something were to happen, maybe that'll just help clean up the surface because these humans are, not respecting Gaia, Mother Earth, and they're poisoning some of their, poisoning the land.
I wasn't expecting this.
Underneath the land, we're poisoning the water, and they use this stuff for survival down there. So there also might be an agenda where let them just clean it up so we don't have to deal with it, and then we'll take over later.
I would suggest, based on the information that I have also heard, that we have a, let's just call it a positive, friendly relationship with these folks. But you're correct. They might look at the situation and go, well, I'll tell you what, if you get down to 3 billion people and you still haven't sorted it out, maybe we'll jump in and help you at that point. But you know what? We think you probably got too many people and you're making too much garbage and you're making too much pollution. So, maybe you guys would be better off without a few people. So maybe we don't need to jump in and help right now because, this could all just work for the benefit and the health and well-being of the planet overall, which some people may think of as a less than compassionate
They've got
attitude,
watches.
but it's
Why
a
don't
big
they have
picture
watches?
attitude.
It's a survival.
If the big picture is survival of the entire planet and not just one group or species, then that's a viable way of looking at it.
Right. As Ronald Reagan said, if we had an alien threat, how all of our differences would just come to an end and work together.
Absolutely.
What? How does that relate? He was just talking about how the aquafarians would let all the humans die. And he goes, just like Ronald Reagan said, it would all come together. We're all dying up on the surface, and the aquafarians are checking their water watch in the Pacific Ocean, waiting for billions of us to die.
I think that the social psychological assessment of the varying social psychological demographics indicate that that's very likely, that with the presence of a hostile threat from outside, that more than not people will come together and work together for a common goal.
Randy, an amazing story. Thanks for being on the show.
Thanks for having me. It's always my pleasure to be here.
I'm Emery Smith, and this is Cosmic Disclosure. Until next time.
Cosmic Disclosure. That was Emery Smith, and this was Cosmic Disclosure. Emery Smith, Cosmic Disclosure. Emery Smith, whistleblower.
Yeah.
By what they've read and seen since.
Oh. Okay. This is the IMDb page for that. I think that's enough for one night. We tested this. This was very good. We tested text-to-speech. Text-to-speech was very good. We had a pretty difficult time in RLCraft. And would people be up for watching more secret space stuff? Because we're just scratching the surface here. There's a lot more secret space program stuff to get through, and I have to get through a lot of it anyway because I want to do research for Mando's. And let me remind myself, we have this.
What about these insectoids?
Squishy.
If we could combine this with a what do we want to do with this?
What about these insectoids?
Squishy.
Maybe just find an image of an insectoid. Not squishy. Yeah, these are insectoids. I don't know. Think on it. I'll save this. I think I'm going to close up shop now because it's midnight, and we got Zine Machine returning tomorrow. If anyone is lurking and is not on the Discord, please join us on the Discord. What was the ant head lady in PSS called? I cannot remember. But yeah, we'll just be making a regular old page in Zine Machine tomorrow, I think, and then see where we're at and build up to doing our front page and back page, and then work towards getting it finished. Well, Harry, you've got to the end of the month, so don't stress it. But there will need to be a deadline because we're getting close to the end now. Okay, good night, everyone. And if anyone is a night owl, we'll see where we can raid on to. Cressup is playing Dark Souls 3. That seems like a nice, straightforward. And there's a banana eating. Okay, I always forget to do this, but you could always go in and say, what do you think of these insectoids? I don't know. Is that good? I never know how to organise this thing where people should go into a raid and then say something at once. Just be yourself. You talk about insectoids if you like. Or you could also say squishy. I don't mind. I don't know. Do as you please. Behave as come naturally to you. I'll see some of you tomorrow and some of you around. Good night. Oh, and then the raid times down. I'll say good night again. I'll say good night again in a moment. And to all of you again from me, good night.